And serve. Serve.
No, okay.
Sorry.
Oh, why does this do?
So doubles for us to enjoy, 2 points for the winning team here. And as we mentioned, it's going to be very interesting going into the last couple of matches of the day. A lot on the line as to who can take a lead into Sunday. Just the remaining matches with Murray and Glasspool with 2 points, and the mixed doubles, the fifth match on here, will be worth 3 points. There is Alicia Barnett, who played some good tennis here a couple of weeks ago. The Progress Tour event was excellent. Actually won the tiebreak tens event on the Friday night, played really well. Spent some time over in America, did Alicia, went to college over there, graduated, got a tennis degree, and over at Northwestern, good university in Illinois, having decided really that she wasn't necessarily ready to turn professional. Played quite a big role as well over the last couple of years in terms of really pushing the ITF in terms of communication for the lower ranked players to try and help their cause. And of course the player council that's just been set up as far as the ITF are concerned. Liam Brody's back in the house. Here's Olivia Nichols. We saw her play last night, and in that mixed doubles, played well as well. Did Olivia very much, very competent doubles player. Having been, as you can see, up very close to the top 200 at the moment, not quite where she is. She's currently ranked 392 is Olivia in the women's doubles game. But has picked up many titles on the doubles circuit. She really has. There's been a winner in Sunderland. In fact, with Alicia this year, they won the $25,000 event back in February. Last year, she, in fact, partnered Sarah Beth Gray to win 3 titles a couple of years ago. Had some injuries as well as Olivia, which has kept her away from the court last season. But this is a very competent pair. Harriet Dart ranked 146 in singles, ranked 220 in doubles. Assess her form this week from what you've seen from herself.
Yeah, I've been pretty impressed actually. She's a good competitor. Actually watched her at the beginning of the year at the Australian Open there. Put up a really good showing against Simona Halep. Big court, big match, and I think she handled the occasion really well. The feeling she likes the big stage, the big matches, and this week she's been a real team player. She's played really well in doubles that we mentioned, the mixed doubles on day one. Able to come back and snatch that one away from Murray and Watson. That was pretty impressive.
End of warm up.
Got a good all-court game, adding to a game all the time. Trying to add a few more MPH overall. Works hard.
And there's Beth, as if you weren't with us earlier on, I was talking about the amount of matches she's been able to play in the last month. It's been incredible, really. I mean, you've gone from sort of having not been able to compete for 3 months to then playing probably almost a little bit more than you'd like, probably in a month.
Yeah, making up for a little bit of lost time and the ability and the chance to be able to play again and earn some money as well. You've got to jump at that chance. There's only so much training you can do before things perhaps just start to begin to get a little stale. So getting out there and competing is what it's all about. At the end of the day, it's not about training, it's how you compete and deal with the pressure situation. So she hasn't shied away from it.
So Barnett and Nichols up against Dart and Gray. It's a 2-pointer here. Judging by the noise already being generated, it's going to be loud.
First set, Sarah Beth Gray to serve. Play. Love.
Beth from Cheshire originally, but now lives in Buckinghamshire. There's Beth, actually trains at Halton Tennis Club, which is a really nice club down there in Buckinghamshire. Right next to a huge RAF base as well. It's that particular club.
That is an area they will look to pile on the pressure. Second serve of Grays, just lacking a little bit of pace, so expect some big returns and some moves forward.
Yeah, Beth Gray's second serve speed's generally in the 70-mile-an-hour mark, so that just really backing up what Arv was saying.
And certainly when these two are returning with the wind as well, you've got to really look to take advantage. It's important that you attack a serve that sits there. And Harriet helping out nicely there.
Great. First game.
Early confidence, putting away a couple of volleys.
I think we've only seen Harriet dart in singles action once this week, even if my memory is serving me as it should do, which isn't guaranteed. Had that win, didn't she? If I remember rightly, over Jodie Burrage, I think it was. Has had some injury problems to contend with recently. He's played a fair few doubles matches.
Alicia Barnett to serve.
It was on Thursday when she played singles.
Was it against Burrage?
It was 10-6 in the third set breaker, champions breaker, match tie break, whatever you want to call it. Burrage taking that one.
Oh, that's good.
La 15.
Nicely played from Dart here, just using the forecourt nicely. That's where the space was. Taking a little bit of pace off the ball, using the angle.
15 all.
Yeah, Alicia Barnett, 26 years of age. Been playing a lot of tennis herself over the last few weeks, as we mentioned. Made the semi-finals of the singles in the Progress Tour event.
nicely done. Just backing off that one, didn't rush to play the drive volley, just letting it bounce and then giving herself plenty of time to deal with it.
There's Susie Dart. Nice to see Harriet's mum here. She was here yesterday.
30-40. Deciding point, receiver's choice.
Tell you what, that lob is working really well for them both at the minute. That's another brilliantly struck one.
Dart Gray.
From Gray.
Dart Gray lead 4-1.
Either it's sort of chicken dipper or it's up in the air. I don't know what's going on.
I think we can talk to Greg.
Yeah.
How you doing, Greg?
Very good, thank you.
Give us your assessment of the day. You've been bouncing around from different courts. What's been happening out there?
Well, I think we've won the matches we've wanted to win today. The only one which we didn't come through was the match with Anton and Kyle. But apart from that, we're delighted with the team spirit. I think, again, the doubles and mixed doubles are going to be so important today. So the spirit is high. We've got the teams we want out there, and we've got a real chance to even the series up today.
Andy and Lloyd were good yesterday, and you've gone with them again. Lloyd's been impressive this week, hasn't he?
He has been, you know, he's been unbelievable. Played great in the mix, played great in the doubles, and they just get on personality-wise so well. So that's a very strong team for us.
Thanks, Greg.
Thank you.
There is Andy Murray, who will be in action, as you mentioned, in about an hour from now, one would imagine.
There's no half measures with Andy. He's been out there quite a while now, warming up, going through his routines. He's incredibly disciplined when it comes to those type of things, warming up and cooling down. All the rehab that he's had to do over the years. Diligent. Just because he's playing doubles doesn't mean he's going to do half the amount of preparation.
Good move from Olivia Nichols, even though she didn't need to play the volley, and that's what we're talking about. She played well last night with Jamie Murray. Just coming up short, their defeat to Norrie and Konta. Good vision. Just drop it in short, angle it away. It's important not to panic on a volley like that. Corner of your eye, you can see where your opponents are. You have plenty of time there. Lucky to get away with the ball toss there. It was well out in front. It is a little bit windier, and from that end it's tougher. One thing she can improve on serve is just having a little bit more of a consistent ball toss. Just chase it every now and then. It's a ball toss that is quite far to her right. Perfectly timed move from Gray. Good solid serve.
Success on the doubles court, Gray. 14 titles, ITF titles to her name. Exactly what you're looking for from your opponent, mopping up at the net like this. Slightly high on the return, not accurate. Get that one away.
Well played, Beth Gray, who is getting involved heavily in this match. Impressive tennis from her.
Todd Gray lead 5 games to 2.
And the Bulldogs with a 5-2 advantage.
Great hold, really good. Great serving, great help. Same stuff in this next game. Misses the first, just
I'm just struggling a bit on my defense.
Don't neglect the lob either.
Yeah, maybe.
Like, it doesn't even have to be a good lob, they get close to it. And especially down this side, obviously you're against
honestly,
the
the
wind,
more
so
we can make a return and make them play an extra ball, the more.
As soon as we're in the point, we win the point, I think.
yeah, I mean, new balls, you're up and break, take a few cuts.
It's exactly the opposite advice of what you just gave to
Yeah, but I didn't realise it was new balls. I didn't realise it was new balls. Why is everyone? No, but she's not got a secure seconds there. She missed the first with new balls. Just move around. Then it's trouble. Then it's trouble. You know, you're going to get one double.
I just saw her roll out new balls, mate. It's always going to come in slice as well.
Yeah, true.
She never once hits over.
Yeah. Come on, here we go.
Yeah, here we go, guys. Keep the spirit, eh? Let's go. Come on. Let's go, Bulldog.
Time. New balls.
This is actually a very good shot because she's under so much pressure. She has to make the decision very quickly.
Well, it was a good strike. Just lacked the dip at the last second. A few more revs required.
Just beaten by the pace, really, but again, a positive move from Harriet Dart.
Let's go. Come on. Come on here. Come on here.
the lob was certainly talked about, wasn't it, at the change of ends?
40-15.
Alright, Phil, we're on top here, guys. Come on, let's go. Let's go.
Well, good defence from Alicia Barnett.
40-13.
Don't use this one, they will strength to smash with it. Get rid of that one, they strength to smash with it. Wasn't clear. Awful move that.
Formidable pair, Dart and Gray are proving to be.
Choice.
Making him work really hard. And here's a set point.
Let first serve.
Just mistimed the jump somewhat.
Dart Gray, 6 games to 2.
Alicia Barnett. And it's Gray and Dart that win the opening set with something to spare, 6-2.
That's a super set of tennis from Dart and Gray. Very complete. Maintain that sort of level. And be picking up some points for the Bulldogs. Very good numbers on the serve. Winning points behind the first serve, doing well behind their second as well. Excellent at mopping up at the net. Anything that's been lacking in pace, hanging there to be put away. Dart and Gray have done a good job of getting that one away. And they have created chances for themselves. 2 breaks of serve. Barnett and Nicholls yet to create a break point. 11 winners for Dart and Gray. And not giving up a single unforced error. So it doesn't get much better than that from the pair. Well done.
Match that was moved, of course, from court number 1 in order to fill the gap, really, before the men's doubles with Andy Murray and Lloyd Glasspool, which will be coming up after this one. The 2-team benches, that's the Union Jacks. Craig Rosetsky there.
Let's go, guys. We go, Jack.
Andy Murray certainly working hard, isn't he, over there?
Yeah, just seeing on the back course, just doing side to sides right now, running forehand and backhand drives. Obviously focusing on what's to come in a few weeks' time. Makes his way over stateside. It's the focus, using this event for the perfect preparation. Some matches, some rest, some training.
Let for serve. Dirty love.
little unlucky, a couple of lobs now on this one that just missed. Would have been nasty to deal with if it had been in.
Too much on that one.
Guard break.
And this one-sided doubles continues.
First game, second set.
This pair have been well on top so far.
Maybe not lob that end.
If you do lob, remember the wind's going this way.
Yeah. Come on.
Yeah, you bring it. Here we go. Come on. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Let's go. Turn around.
Just 3 points in the standings between the two overall. But that gap might be about to widen.
In love.
Got the volley she wanted.
Yeah, more surprising because she's barely missed a volley this afternoon. Been so clinical in that department.
Just smoked that return, didn't she? Right in the slot. So this lead in this game's been eaten into. Still a chance to draw level. Oh, that's much better. Excellent first serve initially.
Eagles, 1 game all.
After his hard graft, he's having a bit of a breather. That's really well done from Harriet Dart. Just had enough width to get the ball away.
15 love.
Nice hand skills there. Not overplaying that. Using the chipper. Quick thinking.
30 love.
So important to be able to use your dexterity. Last second decisions, going from a forehand grip to a chopper grip, and create a shot out of nothing sometimes. Seen that before. Well, I haven't seen it too often. Get the job done still, though. Calls for a let maybe there? Yeah. Racket coming out of the hand?
Quite know the rules on that one.
Well, I guess you're hindering yourself. That's why it's not called a let.
40-15.
Smothered that one. Coming over the ball too quickly.
We go, Jack. Come on.
Nichols was in good position to make the volley. It
2-1.
just hasn't quite been secure enough. Set and 2-1.
What is that swimming for?
It was off the smash. It was like...
Probably the first smash you've missed all week, though. You've been playing great.
It's quite funny. I was close to saying something back, so...
No, do not get involved.
It's day 6.
Do not get involved.
Day 6. Still got another day.
Great work, guys. Keep going.
Keep doing what
This is
you're
the game, eh? This next one, come on.
Time.
This one.
The British Bulldogs team bench there. Maya Lumsden on the back there, on the top right. It's been fairly comfortable viewing for that group in this match so far. Well played, good offensive tennis.
Come on, here we go. Here we go, Jack.
ankle so quickly there. She was struggling to get herself out of the way there. Good, solid return. Pacey as well.
30 all.
Now the pressure's on.
Come on, right now.
Perturbed by where Beth Gray was going to go.
Point. Receiver's choice.
Caught a little bit in between the decisions she was making or having to make. That's a deciding point. Harriet Dart will take it. And she'll take it in style. A wonderful return, didn't overplay it, just put it on her shoelaces. Perfect return.
3 games to 1.
That's a nice recovery. Love 30 down in that game. Kept plugging away. Good, powerful returning from both.
There's the birthday girl, Katie Boulter.
Played well today. Very tricky conditions this morning. Early afternoon, it was blustery. Moved her feet really well.
Get the width off the return, and Harriet Dart's move just in the centre of the court. It's got to be further away from her than that. It's to be effective. Simple. You get depth on the ball from the ground that allows the net player to get involved as it's rushing. Beth Gray on that occasion, she's just having to hit a bigger target because of the pressure she's under. Oh yes, suddenly a couple of really good returns.
Here we go. Turn around.
Oh, she should have done a bit more.
Yes.
She knows it.
Deciding point.
Alicia Barnett had the chance.
Got careful. caught in two minds. Need to be aggressive, but I must make it.
Lead, to serve.
Tremendous play from Beth Gray. And the big point goes their way again, the deciding point.
Dart Gray lead 4 games to 1.
Great, guys. Great work. Great work. These balls will have fluffed it all anyway.
Let's have a quick chat with Annie Kay. How are you doing, Annie?
I'm good, I'm good.
You've got a good pair here, haven't you?
Yeah, they only played for the first time together the other day, and they've been a good combo.
As far as Beth goes, obviously we've seen her play singles, but certainly feels like her doubles game has been improving, and looking at her ranking, I think she's not far off 200 now, doubles-wise. So is the plan for Beth to play more doubles, Annie, do you know?
I hope so. I mean, I know she does whenever she can. She was part of the Fed Cup doubles camp we had last year before Christmas, where her and Harriet practiced together. You know, they make a good combo. They complement each other's game. She's full of energy, Beth, and she's got a fantastic attitude.
Thanks, Annie.
Cheers.
Good energy, come on.
So 4-1. A lot of work ahead of this pair to claw their way back in.
Love 15.
It's an awkward position.
Love 30.
Don't really expect it up there that high. Got to stay in touch here, keep it to a single break. Otherwise this one could be curtains.
It's a rare mistake.
30 all.
It's a good crisp volley to finish it off.
Barnett Nichols.
And they're not out of this just yet.
Dart Gray lead 4 games to 2.
She's done so well there.
She has played with a lot of energy. They both have played with great intensity throughout. There's been no dip in that regard. Doubles is always about always moving. Never looking flat-footed.
Goody love.
And Beth Gray very much the poacher. Tremendous stuff from her.
Expecting this one back. Didn't think she was going to get that one away, so faced up.
Yeah.
It's rarely wrong. Hawkeye, but
Coming, Hawkeye.
Harriet wanting to see it. Couple of million.
40-15.
Yeah, good serve, bit of wind out behind it as well. And this
Grayling, 5 games to 2.
match heading the way of the Bulldogs, who can extend their lead to 5 points.
It looked out from there.
That's
why you left it. That's clearly why Beth left it.
Yeah.
Here we go, guys.
Oh, she doesn't want to serve it out, they want to break.
What are you thinking about the eye formations and regular here?
I think I just be really aggressive.
Yeah. I think actually now they're predicting what we're doing. Like Beth was returning backhand line.
Yeah.
Well, Harriet's like standing so far over to hit her forehand, and she's not really missing.
Oh, so you're going to try and
mix it.
Yeah, that's the question. Look, what about the serve and volley? To Harriet.
You think?
I know I don't.
No,
I think you should stay back. Yeah.
Here we go, Jack.
So Judy Murray just offering her threepence worth.
Let's go, Jack!
2-5.
Love.
Yeah, serve like that, you don't have to worry about much else. So nice and accurate.
Never easy to close it. Here we go.
all.
Accuracy and power.
It's good body serve. Threynor, they've got to get out of the way of that particular shot. Such a well-played volley.
Yeah, you can see the effectiveness of the lob. That just neutralises the rally. In fact,
40.
It's a very attacking shot. Right on the baseline.
Here we go, Jack. Come on. Try and get it. Let's try and get it. Right, here we go. What we do. Here we go, Bulldog.
So 2 chances for Dart and Gray to get the win. It's a very well-played couple of sets from this pair.
Gray, 2 sets to love,
Harriet
6-2,
Dart
6-2.
and Beth Gray overcome Barnett and Nichols here for the loss of just 4 games. They were impressive, you have to say. And it's 2 more points here for the British Bulldogs, 2-2.
Yeah, classy performance from these 2 combined so well.
1, 2.
Captain Kyothong was suggesting that midway through the second set, combining well, and really did play a good match there. Hardly put a foot wrong. Both excellent at the net, good use of the lob, good returning as well, playing well at the same time.
We just support the last 2 matches and try to get them out, and then tomorrow's a new day.
What's the score overall today?
8-4 for us.
8-4.
8-4.
5 points
up for
grabs.
So if we can sneak out the last 2,
to work with today. These
all
2
level going into day 6.
So this was just too
all
good.
Level.
If we sneak the last 2,
we're all level.
Look at the numbers from the match, and Dart and Gray, well, that would be very happy reading for them. The first serve percentage and a points, 1 behind the second serve. The opportunities they kept creating themselves, they're just piling on the pressure consistently. 4 breaks of serve there. 19 winners and just the 4 unforced errors. They were making a lot of good decisions out there today. Thoroughly deserved the win. Dominated today's performance.
Yep, so Dart and Gray have been a formidable pair when they have got together this week. And I think we can hear from them in just a moment or 2. Really did get off to a good start, strong finish as well, allowing Barnett and Nichols really to exert a whole lot of pressure in that one. The match was one-sided for the most part. Especially Harriet Dart, who looked very solid. Hopefully we may well see her in singles action tomorrow. Of course, she has been a bit of an injury, but I suspect we'll see her on the singles court tomorrow.
It's a pairing we might see on the main tour at some stage, perhaps. So we're playing with one another.
Naomi Cavaday is going to be asking the questions downstairs.
Well, Harriet, Beth, that was another fantastic performance. Looking sharp out there. Beth, what did you make of that display?
It was great. Me and Harriet gelled really well again. It was nice to get my revenge over the girls as well, because me and Eden lost the other day. But yeah, it was great. The support was really good as well.
And 2 wins from 2 for you as a pair. Gelling nicely, Harriet?
Yeah, for sure. Definitely a really clinical performance today, and just happy to get 2 points on the board for the team.
Yeah, come on, Bulldogs.
Well, talking of the team, your captain, Anne Kyothong, is just around the corner. So, Anne, what do you make of this situation today? It's been a long week. We're nearing the end, but the strong performances just keep coming from your players.
Yeah. No, it's a real battle. I don't know what the overall score is, but I think we're still ahead. Some big doubles to come up, and I'm backing my team. They've been long days. It's been a hard week. Everyone's done their absolute best, put in some long hours, shifts on the court. But one more big push tomorrow.
Well, good job, Bulldogs. Thanks very much. Well done, girls. And also Greg Rosetsky alongside me, captain for the Jacks. We were just talking there, it has been a bit of a long week, but the energy from your bench is unrelenting.
We are unrelenting. We're here for the long haul. You know, one thing, we're either going to win or lose as a team. We always have a full bench, and that's important, and that might turn the tide for us. And these last 2 matches are huge, because if we can find a way to win them, we're all level going into Sunday. So we're not thinking about Sunday like the other team. We're thinking about now.
Great positivity. Well, plenty more to come. Thanks very much, Greg.
Thank you.
Yes, captains, players, we're hearing from everybody this week on the sidelines. It's been a super week of tennis. And this is how this last match finished. Harriet Dart, Beth Gray. Eddie put her foot wrong really in that one. That's not coming back anytime soon. There's smiles on their faces as well. So we are, what are we? 4 down, 2 to go here. Of course, that additional match that we had on the centre court. Murray and Glasspool, Andy Murray and Lloyd Glasspool will be the next match up against Joe Salisbury and Kyle Edmund. Kyle's put in a lot of work this week. And he'll be up again alongside Joe Salisbury. They had a good win in the couple of days ago now. So, the National Tennis Centre have done a wonderful job of opening their doors, playing host to this event, and let's hear from those involved.
Over the last 6 to 12 months, we've really tried our very best to invest in the facility, invest in the tennis centre, really try and bring a lot of innovation to the centre, really upgrade all the court surfaces so that the players, most importantly our very best players, feel that they can get the best possible preparation for all of those major events around the world. It only really does truly come to life when all of our players are here training and sparring with each other, and in this particular instance competing too, which is absolutely fantastic to see.
I think this week's been incredible. I think just the atmosphere it's created, seeing, you know, the players like Andy, Joe, you know, with Grand Slam experience, world #1, you know, high-ranked players, you know, there with the next generation of players coming through. You know, I think it just showcases British tennis, and I think it's a great launch pad for their careers.
Amazing opportunity here at the NTC for me and my team. Very challenging, obviously, with the procedures we've got in place to ensure everybody's safety. You know, my team have worked hard. We're enjoying it, making the most of it, and it's great to see everyone having a good time, enjoying themselves.
Hadi was fun. I love that girl because she's a happy, kind, nice to everybody. When you see everyone need to say hi, hello, I'm happy. And then it's a comfortable this place, no stress with the player. They are very good, I'm happy.
We, the LTA, have always run a successful British tour calendar throughout the season. Obviously this year in the environment we've been working with coronavirus, we've had to adjust how that's operated. But in a funny sort of way, it's given us the opportunity to work with partners like Jamie and yourself in bringing new innovative formats and giving really interesting opportunities for our players to play and hopefully our fans to engage with and watch. Furthermore, our LTA youth program that we've been working on over the last 6-9 months, all of that content is available online, and tennis at home really can live and really can exist. And actually it's fantastic to be recognised by the Department of Education now as the only national governing body to have online resources approved for use through primary schools across the country. So it's available to anyone in that way, at school as well as at home.
Yeah, I think one of the things about the centre here, I think it's a really inspirational and aspirational facility for young children and adults as well to come and train in. You know, the facilities here are world class. You know, and it's very unique in the fact that, you know, we have sometimes situations where the kids will be training you know, within a court or two of looking over, and you've got the likes of Andy and the other players, you know, around, and it makes for a really just incredible training environment for everyone.
I would like to see, you know, Battle of the Brits or national championships or a whole series of events like this take place, you know, not just for the rest of this year, but in years to come as well, to make sure we've got, you know, exciting, innovative formats for our players and our fans to engage with.
So, Battle of the Brits Team Tennis, day 6 continues on centre court. A highly promising doubles clash coming up. These guys, Andy Murray and Lloyd Glasspool for the Union Jacks. And at the corner of your screen, Kyle Edmund partnering Joe Salisbury for the British Bulldogs. Both looking to continue their unbeaten run as teams in this event. 1 win each, but something has to give. Abigail Johnson, and alongside me at the beginning of this one, Arvind Palmer. It's been a full day of action on centre court because the women's doubles from court 1 got carried over to centre court just now, and the British Bulldogs, I believe, got the points in the bag. Big for them.
A couple of points in the bag there just to stretch their lead a little bit more, and yeah, things have got nice and tight now. Day 6, and remember, first team to 60, so this is most definitely going to go down to the wire tomorrow. 10 matches, 29 points up for grabs tomorrow. Is going to be hectic.
Yeah, that's huge, and that's just the way we like it being this close going into that.
Yeah, that's the ideal plan, wasn't it? It goes down to the final day and the lead is gettable.
It wasn't fixed by any means, of course.
Absolutely not. All these players have played their heart out this week. Unfortunate for Cam a little earlier to have to withdraw because of that injury. He doesn't want to take any risks at this stage. So we wish him well. Hopefully that injury isn't too serious. But these matches have been of high quality for the last 6 days.
Oh, no, of course, you've got to play together.
Bit of chat from Murray. He's been very vocal at the sidelines this week for his team.
He's had a little bit more time, hasn't he, this week, because he's not been playing singles. He's
of course
played every other day.
Well, it's going to be Naomi Cavaday who is introducing the players to the court for this match.
So the 5th match of the day here on centre court sees a men's doubles worth a couple of points. Representing the British Bulldogs, it's Joe Salisbury and Kyle Edmund. And up against them for the Union Jacks is Andy Murray partnering Lloyd Glasspool.
Well, that gives you an idea of what the atmosphere might be like in this one.
It's that time of day, isn't it, where they get their second wind. Doubles as well, highly entertaining. And we've got the stalwart of British tennis the last decade or so taken to the court as well. Former world #1.
Yeah, big stuff to have Andy Murray here on centre court. Lloyd Glasspool, unlikely to be intimidated. 3rd day in a row, partnering a Murray brother. That's not bad going.
Yeah, he's taken to the challenge because it's so easy to be a little nervous when you're playing with one of the Murrays. So successful. Can feel a little intimidated, but he has more than held his own. I've been very impressed the way he's played all week, producing in the big moments.
Yeah, he's really comfortable on the doubles court. Lloyd Glasspool, as of course is Joe Salisbury, Grand Slam champion in January. And Kyle Edmund faced Murray in the singles, so it could be a really intriguing matchup.
Just a friendly reminder from our friendly COVID man, if we can try not to speak into the balls, he would appreciate it. Any questions?
No.
Heads or tails?
Tails.
Tails. Tails.
Might have been a tough call, that, for Murray and Glasspool. They served and returned equally well, I felt, in the last match. But here we go. Murray and Glasspool against Salisbury and Edmund for the 2 points in this match. Things are so close right now. And nearest to the camera, we have Lloyd Glasspool, world number 179 in doubles, with his career high just a spot higher and achieved in March, so he's in good form on the doubles court coming into lockdown. And ahead of this match, he'd won 4, lost 2 this week. He's been a standout on the doubles court and said that he was partnered with the better brother yesterday when he played with Jamie Murray. I asked him about that earlier. I said, does that make this a bit more awkward? He said, I'm hoping Andy didn't hear that interview. So time will tell, I guess. But yeah, I'm sure that he's very appreciative of being able to play with 2 such huge names. Probably a unique situation for Glasspool not to be faced with Dom Inglot. He's played him, I think, about 4 times this week. But here's Andy Murray, well known, needs no introduction. Obviously the ranking there is for doubles. Career high just outside the top 50, but he's never fully committed to the doubles game. It's been all about the singles for Murray, and if he had done, well, we could see him much further up the rankings. He's very capable on the doubles court.
Absolutely. For years, for his country, he's been a great servant and has played some outstanding Davis Cup rubbers in doubles with his brother. The year they lifted the trophy. Excellent performances from both the Murrays.
100%. He's won a mixed doubles silver medal as well with Laura Robson at the 2012 Olympics. Won 1, lost 1 this week, Murray. Won his partnership with Glasspool earlier in the week. Here's Kyle Edmund, a winner already today, 6-2, 6-1 over Anton Matusovic earlier, and he looked in imperious form. He's won 5, lost just the 1 match coming into this particular one. He's played across singles and doubles. And the 1 match he lost was against Dan Evans, who he went on to beat later in the week anyway. So I think it's fair to say Kyle Edmund, one of the most informed players of Battle of the Brits.
He's performed really well this week, outclassed his opponent today, as you were alluding to. Yesterday, he played really well, didn't he? I thought he dominated proceedings, was hitting his forehand well. Serve returned a little bit more aggressively, worked out for him.
Well, here's a man that we're happy to see on court, Joe Salisbury. I was talking to him 20-30 minutes ago, and he said that he wasn't even sure if he'd come out for this match. He had a medical timeout for a back issue when he partnered Emma Raducanu, taking on Jamie Murray and Heather Watson a couple of days ago. Had a day off yesterday. Things were looking a bit uncertain today, but he's out on court, and we're glad to see him. He was on an unbeaten run, Salisbury, here at Battle of the Brits Team Tennis ahead of that match. And he'd beaten a Murray brother on each occasion in the first 3 matches. Day 1, 2 and 3 were victorious for him. So he'll be looking to get back to that routine.
Yeah, that mixed doubles match on the opening day indoors, how they came back from 8-2 down. It's not as if the opponents gave him the match.
He's going to open us up, is he?
A strong finish.
Come on, guys. Nice to see you got out some fresh practice.
It was an incredible atmosphere on that first day of competition, and I think the later matches have generally delivered. No play elsewhere at the moment, just on centre court, so I think the atmosphere will really get going courtside for this one. And if Joe Salisbury is feeling it a bit physically, then the British Bulldogs may well need that lift. So we will watch with interest.
First set. Lloyd Glasspool for the Union Jets to serve. Ready? Play.
sharp start from
Love 15.
Salisbury. Good to see. Bit of court coverage early on.
Yeah, they'll know that these two want to come to the net at every possible opportunity, and they've really got to use their placement, get that ball low to the feet of Murray and Glasspool, make things as uncomfortable as possible. And big serves could well be key. Glasspool and Murray both served really well, particularly Murray, I felt, in their last outing as a team.
The pace is up there, isn't it? It's encouraging for him. At 125 to 130 sort of mark, he's been sending them down, which is good.
Well, it came off the frame of Salisbury's, I think. A little bit of strange spin on there for Murray to handle.
Yeah, could be. It wasn't expecting it up high like that. Can catch you out.
Oh, wow, that is a huge point to get in the bag. What a lift.
Well, it's a huge forehand from Edmund, and, well, I think that's what you call "thank you very much."
Yeah, Salisbury laughing at the back of the court there. Just didn't have his side covered.
No idea how he found an angle like that.
Reaction says it all.
Let's go.
30-14.
Well, it's been a very up and down opening game, but it does come to the point where we have double break point for Salisbury and Edmonds. Sudden death deuce in the doubles scoring.
Deciding point, receiver's choice.
Well, that's big hitting under pressure. Yeah, I think we can tell that Dan Evans' singles was cut short earlier. He's got bags of energy at the sidelines there.
Yes.
Good finish.
Murray Glasspool.
Came slow, almost had too much time on it, but he controlled it ever so well, Andy Murray.
The early stages, but may just look back at that game. Massive hold.
All good. You guys know. Relax.
I meant to do it.
Here, come on.
Here we go. There's Jax.
A lot of positive energy in that corner. Got a big win within the last hour. Jodie Burridge getting it done over Emma Raducanu. Over on court one.
Joe Salisbury for the British Bulldogs to serve.
Going.
15 love.
Well, it looks close, and Murray just wants to have a look at that one on the screens, I think.
More for his own peace of mind. He was convinced that was wide.
You okay? You want to see it? Yeah. Volker, can we just see that serve, please?
You're clean down the line.
15 love.
Two huge serves from Salisbury to open up. I wonder if there are some physical concerns, whether he's going to inject that extra bit of pace just to try and get the points done more quickly.
Yeah, well, the other day, actually, when he did tweak it, he actually took pace off because he didn't want to take the risk. I think this is a good sign for him that he's able to send it down right now. think he would take any risks.
Go!
Oh, what a pickup from Salisbury.
40 love.
Barely had to hit the floor when he got that one back in play.
Yeah, taking no prisoners on the smash either. Straight through Glasspool. Gets back to his smashes so very well. He's a great athlete. Really does stand out in his game, how well he moves around the court.
Oh, tremendous touch. I think we'll see a bit more of that. Real skill from Murray in the forecourt.
It just allows you to spring into action around the net. Returns below the height of the net. Be given a lot of opportunities to make the move.
Well, it's going to be difficult. The run back was a long one, and you have to get that placement and the connection point exactly right. That's how quickly it swings. Game points, and when you get to deuce, it's sudden death, so a break point here.
Just a race to 4 points. Whoever gets to 4 points in every game first. Name of the game.
Game.
Big white serve.
Salisbury Edmonds
Gets them out of trouble.
1 game all.
Started big, finished big from Salisbury. He'll be pleased with that one. Two close games to get us going.
Love.
I wonder if these two will have watched any of the previous match that Salisbury and Edmund played together.
Yeah, maybe. A heads up, what to expect.
And that's big from Salisbury.
15 all.
Right from the height. From what I recall from their previous match, Salisbury and Edmund, there was a lot of big baseline hitting, and it was kind of a shock almost for the opposition, and I'm not sure if the same trick will work twice if Murray and Glasspool are on top of that. But if they can get on top of the ball like that, there's going to be little stopping them.
Oh, that's an exceptional finish from Edmund. How quickly he's out the way of that ball and to create the space for himself. Like a pocket rocket, that forehand. So much wrist action. So quick through the ball.
He properly warmed it up in his singles earlier.
power hitting currently working for them. Returning very well.
I think good love from Salisbury. I'm liking some of the creativity we're seeing from him early on. Here we go then, triple break point.
Let's first serve.
They forced the error.
Salisbury Edmonds.
And maybe that big baseline hitting
Salisbury Edmonds lead by 2 games to 1.
will come through for them today. Big stuff in that game off.
Yeah, this is power tennis from these two. Awesome stuff.
What a start, Joe. Brilliant.
And both returning well.
Yeah. Plain and simple, eh? Come on.
Cactus pants when someone's loading up.
Especially when Kevin is waiting in the sport. Especially when it's your ground. Come on now.
Time.
Let's go. Let's go again, eh? Let's go again. We go, boys.
Yeah, it's pretty intimidating. Kyle Edmonds lining up a forehand with time. You better watch out. Got to try and find his backhand. And even then, still pretty tough. You can hit it big and keep it low. Joe choosing not to sit down at the change of ends there, just perhaps just trying to keep the back nice and loose and not wanting to let anything seize up.
Love.
Yeah.
Well covered.
30 love.
Plays those like he hits them in his sleep. Firm backhand from Glasspool.
30-15.
I think you could sense from the direction Edmund chose with the serve that he was going to go up the line, and Glasspool was on top of it.
Already having to just make a few adjustments on the returner serve, these two. Just buy themselves a little bit more time. Kyle is hitting it big on the serve.
So good indeed.
40-50.
Is the disadvantage. A lot of space in the forecourt if you don't quite get hold of the return.
Only just. Lots of slim margins in that game.
Salisbury Edmonds lead by 3 games to 1.
But the British Bulldogs come out on the right side of them and consolidate the break. So a little bit of breathing room for them now in this set, but this scoring system, it travels fast.
Love 15.
Unexpected wobble there from Glasspool on serve. Maybe just feeling the pressure, these two were ripping the ball.
Oh. 15 all.
Edmonds going to be a little bit disappointed with that, I think. Had it shallow in the court on his forehand. But it's about the positioning of the opposition, even if they're not in a strong position, if they can just block the way, get in his eye line.
Oh. 40-15. Game. Murray Glasspool.
Well, he sent that one down with interest.
Salisbury Edmonds lead by 3 games to 2.
And they stay in touch in this opening set. And we're going to have a chat to Judy Murray. Can you hear us, Judy?
Yeah, I can hear you.
What were the expectations going into this one? What were you expecting from Salisbury and Edmonds?
I was expecting a victory for the Jacks. That's all I really care about right now. Yeah, tough combination because Edmonds so strong on serve and obviously hits big from the back of the court and is very comfortable there. And Joe is so fast at the net and he plays excellent doubles. He anticipates really well off the return. He makes it very difficult, I think, you know, when he's at the net. So yeah, I think they're a very good combination, so we're going to have to work really hard to break them down.
Is there anything that Andy and Lloyd can do to counter that sort of power?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they've got to push him back. They've got to find a way to get him off the court, whether that's off the side or off the back and then close in onto the net. But I think when Kyle's at the back, they've got to make life difficult for them. They've got to try and take Joe out of the game when he's out of the net. I don't mean by hammering the ball through him, I mean by avoiding him.
Thanks, Judy.
Let's first serve.
Showing that they've got some feel as well, though. Good use of the volleys there. Really good length from Salisbury. An ultimate shot. Right on the baseline, pushing them back.
Yeah, so much pressure on Murray on that pickup. Drew the short ball they were looking for. Oh, well adjusted from Salisbury.
30 love.
Keeping them well and truly in that point, and then Edmund ready to finish the job.
There really aren't too many holes in their game right now. They're making all the right decisions off the pickups. That wasn't easy. Keep your eye on that one. Good reactions from Salisbury, and a follow-up from Carl was nice too. Kept it in front of him. That is crucial.
40 love.
Well, Judy wanted them to take Salisbury out off the court, but not happening at the moment. He's looking pretty secure, pretty comfortable on this court.
Let's first serve. Salisbury Edmonds.
Huge ground strokes from these two.
Salisbury Edmonds lead by 4 games to 2.
Seems as if all those little net exchanges are just coming out on top the entire time. Important for Murray and Glasspool just to remain patient, keep it to the single break, keep some sort of pressure on them.
Out. 30 love.
Yeah, Murray serving well and backing it up. He's looking to get these points finished within the first 3 shots. Very clear on what they want to do behind the serve.
Here we go, Jack. Come on, Jack. Let's go, Jack. Come on. Dribble, don't. Go.
50.
Wasn't much in that. It was one of those ones that might just have dribbled over. See if I can swing this. What happened there?
It's a little laboured there through that volley. Perhaps the ball not quite where he thought it was. Didn't really attack the volley.
Yeah, it has to be fully committed in the forecourt. It's the finishing shot
Murray Glasspool, new balls, please.
Not quite as...
Salisbury Edmonds lead by 4 games to 3.
Not quite as quick as it looked like it was going to be, but they hang on and stay in touch. Do the job.
It's difficult to roll that one inside out, isn't it? I think when I serve forehand, or either of us serve forehand body, he's going to come line. Yeah. I think you win this first point and just let them know you hit it, guys. Yeah? You win this first point. Good energy. Let's go. Come on, Andy. Come on. Let's go. Come on, guys. Come on. Here we go, Andy.
Coach Dan Evans with a bit of advice there. That first point of a game is so important, right?
Absolutely, it's crucial. Put some pressure on. Certainly if you win the point, if you're Edmund and Salisbury, it just takes a little bit of heat off you. And also in doubles as well, you've got to show good energy. You can never be on your heels, always moving around. The Bryan brothers, always the gold standard when it comes to that.
Oh, what a stretch.
Love 50.
Super stuff. What a point to win. Excellent racket face control there. So easy to lose control of a ball like that.
Huge return, came down so low to the body of Salisbury.
Let him play, Joe. Let him play. He's on your team, Joe. Let's go.
30-40.
Not about to break down under pressure there, Kyle Edmonds.
He has been returning well off the backhand wing as Glasspool. The serve up the tee would go down nicely here. Couldn't get hold of it. Salisbury pounces.
Receiver's choice.
I think he struck that one in the air. Great control and timing.
There's a miss hit there. Had to attack that volley. Salisbury was closing the net down as well.
Come on, Glass, you ready?
What a hole. Under major pressure there.
Salisbury Edmonds lead by 5 games to 3.
Cool as a cucumber, they say. That was it. That could prove to be a crucial moment in this opening set. Casually done.
15 love.
Would have been tempting to smash that one, but noting the positions behind the baseline, Murray keeping it short. Oh, terrific.
They clipped the net on the way through, but I think, to be fair, it's always going to be a handful to have to deal with. He's got so much disguise on this forehand, he can flick that one anywhere. So much racket movement just before he hits it. Tough to get any sort of read on it.
30-15.
Back to what was working.
Regular? Yeah.
You're serving here?
Yeah.
I'm here?
No.
40-15.
Big stuff from Glasspool. Edmund's previous return had been really well placed to his feet as he came in.
Let him play, Joe. He can play, don't worry.
'Glasspool.
Settle down. Let's play, guys. Come on, Jack.
Just having a little dig at
Salisbury Edmund lead
Dom
by
Inglot.
5 games.
Missed a couple of smashes this week.
There we go, boys. Yeah, the first serve's a bit under the was the shift from break point down, or you first serve. They just get a little hope. First serves. That is good. Any thoughts, John?
No, it's
all good.
Keep going.
Yeah, they've just got to keep it simple here, these two. Carry on with what's working. Get those big first serves in. Don't overcomplicate it. Big moments for the Union Jacks, a reminder that they need these 2 points to have any hope of drawing level to end the day on the overall scoreboard. That was really well controlled on the low volley from Joe Salisbury.
15 love.
He's been rock solid in the forecourt. Salisbury not overplaying that, panicking. Get to a decent length, good position at the net.
And very rare that Edmund misses a finish.
Serve nice and deep.
30 love.
Well, he knows he's getting stick if he misses anything out here, Joe Salisbury. They're really giving it to him the past few days.
It really does test your resolve here, the ability to try and block this out.
Yep.
No mercy on the return.
30 all.
That's a good strike from Glassball. Salisbury not quite finding a spot there and didn't hold back.
Turning the tables a little. 30 all, huge points.
Super hands from Edmund. A couple of real tests there.
40-30.
Just enabled Salisbury to move on to this one. Take it early.
Huge under pressure. And here it is, set points. Wouldn't say miles.
Deciding point. Steve's choice.
Well, the wind's picking up a bit, but maybe a little bit of tension there for Joe Salisbury. We've mentioned about noise between first and second serves. It's something they've had to deal with so far this week. Set point's also a break point here. That it got a little bit tight at the back end there. But the one break was enough in the long run. Salisbury and Edmund halfway home.
Well, that's a superb effort, especially from Salisbury there. He was taking a fair amount of heckling there from the Jacks. He did well to really keep his cool.
But we can give him Lloyd too many points.
Excellent volleying.
Well, we're missing for a lot of first serves to him. Yeah. Like, got to make him come up with good returns. But if you keep doing that, so 80% into his forward.
Still discussions about what can be done better as we move into the second set. What stands out here, Of?
Well, the amount of first serve points won. Excellent from Salisbury and Edmund. They needed those towards the end. They'll like that number just to rise a little bit behind second serves. They don't want to put pressure on themselves. 7 points, one at the net, and they were able to get that breaker serve, weren't they? Break Murray early on in that set. 12 winners, just the 3 unforced errors, and well, both really stood tall there towards the end because things got pretty tight for Salisbury and Edmund, but managed to squeak through. Set to the good, well played.
Yeah, that delivered, I think, that first set. We expected it to be close. It was just the one break in the end. And still all to play for. If Murray and Glasspool can find a way to get this second set on the board, it will be a match tiebreak to decide the outcome of this one.
Second set, Glasspool to serve. 15 love. 30 love.
Well, I'm joined on the commentary now by a certain Matt Little, strength and conditioning coach for Andy Murray. Has it been a lighter week for you, Matt, so far?
Just a bit, actually, yeah. Yeah, Andy's still been putting the hours in on the practice court and really enjoying the experience of playing some doubles matches amongst this atmosphere this week. It's been great for us as a team to be a part of it, I've got to be honest.
Can imagine. Oh, you've seen that one a few times before, I'm sure.
40 love.
Absolutely. Those are the shots I think Andy absolutely loves to play.
Not the first we've even seen today. So good with his control up there.
Touch. 40-15.
One of the things that's been great for me to see in this match, actually, which I've really enjoyed watching, is just the level of athleticism of the guys out there. Looking at all four players, they're four of the best athletes in the event. And so I was really excited to see how these guys would put that level out onto the court.
Game. Murray Glasgow.
Yeah, of course, also with your work on the
game,
Davis Cup team, you'll
set.
be familiar with all four of these guys, right?
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. And yeah, I've seen them all working in the gym, on the tour throughout the weeks that we've been travelling previously, and all got fantastic work ethics and bring a huge amount of explosive energy to the court. In some of the previous matches where we've been measuring the physical stats of some of the players, Joe Salisbury and Lloyd Glasspool were coming out with some really high stats on the doubles court for how explosive they're being and how hard they're making the match for themselves because they're putting so much energy into each point. So Kyle and Andy obviously are just going to complement that, and it's a real physical affair for a doubles match out there.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been great to watch so far. Really high level in that opener. I mean, the scoring of doubles is pretty brutal, isn't it? You've got the sudden death juice, and there were moments there in the first set where Murray and Glasspool, they had their chances, but sudden death juices just weren't going their way.
No, that's the thing. It's you've got to be sharp in doubles. Any minute, you need to be ready to react, and those sudden death juice points are so key.
30 love.
I'm seeing here Kyle playing really well in the opening stages. How beneficial do you think it is to play a singles match, then come out and play doubles?
Absolutely. Just comes out firing. No need to really get anything particularly warm. He's just ready to roll, really. It's impressive to see. And it's been quite a long week for these guys as well, playing a lot of matches.
The angle again from Andy Murray.
30-15.
Kyle really having to turn on the afterburners there and get up to that, which he did pretty well, to be fair to him.
Gave it a good go.
Yep. Some of the speeds these guys can hit out there are around 7-8 meters a second. So wow. They're not hanging around on a full out sprint like that. That's very quick.
$40-50.
You can see the intention there on that return. Keep it low to the body of Salisbury, and then if it goes over, he's got a really hard time, but it's fine margins out there.
Yeah, some of the shapes the guys are having to make with their bodies in the doubles. The opponent's putting the ball exactly where they don't want it.
Game.
That one was a bit different.
Yeah, he's so good up at front, Joe Salisbury.
But yeah, just watching some of the positions that even Andy's had to make here, some volleys really on the stretch. Joe having to pick some volleys up off his shoelaces, you know, just really difficult, challenging positions for the body, but these guys are so explosive and so flexible that they can do that easily.
15 love.
Good control moving in from Murray on that particular shot.
Absolutely. Just speaking with the guys before the match, talking about what a key match this may be in terms of the outcome of this week. Every player wants to win every single match, but they're right into it.
30 love.
I mentioned before, I thought Murray was serving particularly well during his previous match that he played alongside Glasspool. I thought it was a really key element of their partnership.
Yeah. He always works really hard on his serve, Andy. It's a big part of his practice sessions. Such an important shot, obviously. Serve and return, get those right, and you can start talking about the rest.
Nothing without those two.
Exactly.
You've got to start the point.
Exactly. So, no, he dedicates a lot of time to getting that just right.
30, 50.
It happens, you know, it's called the commentator's curse, as we discussed that. It's, I take full blame for that one.
Yeah, don't tell him I was a part of that.
No, hopefully he doesn't watch this back.
Forty, 50.
Yeah, quick regroup, you just got to get back to it.
Yeah. Really used his legs well to get the spin on that ball. Very good. Tough serve for Kyle to deal with that. I think the wind's picking up a little bit as well. It's
Let's first serve.
Both benches have gone a bit quiet, so it must be a serious moment in the match.
Game. Murray Glasspool.
He kept those points so
Murray
short with the
Glasspool
serve,
lead
Murray.
by 2 games to 1.
Just staying on target in the second set.
We can stay in the first few points.
Yeah. Thank you.
Quiet change over
Keep being
here.
aggressive. Everything's perfect. You guys doing absolutely perfect. Keep communicating. Keep talking. You're going to get chances. Come on. Here you go. Come on.
There's some decent words from Greg. It doesn't really feel like these two have to change much out there. Just keep things clean. Big serves from Murray in that previous game show how key that element is for both of them. Both of these two can deliver a big first serve. And in the second set, they might be down on the scoreboard by a set, but still on serve here. So it's actually Edmonds and Salisbury playing catch-up.
Really great for these guys to be getting so many matches before heading out for other competitions. It's really good for their bodies too, to kind of feel the intensity of matches, which you just can't get on the practice court.
Yep.
So actually, in terms of injury prevention, it's good for them to be experiencing these matches as well for the competitions ahead.
Yeah, communication has to be right up there. That one up the middle of the court in doubles is a tricky one if you're not quite sure who's covering it.
Yeah, that was a case of yours. I'm sure the Union Jacks bench would have enjoyed that one.
Out. 15 all.
Salisbury coming big with the serve when he needs to.
Yeah, he's, again, such a good athlete, Joe. When we were looking at some of the stats from previous matches, he was one of the hardest workers on the court, really using his body. When he gets into the I formation, it's so explosive out of it, and then in this serve, he's a great athlete. Works so hard on his body. We were out in Asia a few years ago, and very late at night, Andy was practicing for night matches, and Joe was in the gym on his own. Wow. No one else around, doing his work really studiously, and just shows to me what a model professional he is. You know, these the doubles players have to take their preparation just as seriously as the singles players, and Joe's a great example.
Oh, well up by Glasspool. The angle from Edmonds was so good, but when Glasspool got back in it, it made it tough for Salisbury. Look at that, he just sticks his racket underneath, and that dips over the net.
Great move there from Lloyd to pick that up.
Oh, well turned around.
30-40.
Reactions up at the net there.
Yeah. Well, from Murray, it was great placement on the return. He drew the slower ball off the pickup from Salisbury, but Edmund just managing to find the open space. Great control.
Big couple of points.
Yeah. Not that
time. Murray Glasspool.
Pleased with what you saw there, Matt?
Absolutely, yeah.
Murray Glasspool lead by 3
really
games
good.
to 1.
Really good, putting the pressure on the net players and getting their just rewards.
Andy allowing himself a smile there. I think he earned it.
There's been a few of those this week.
He's been so relaxed. He's been on the bench, you know, cheering his team on. He's probably enjoyed this event a lot because usually he's a big name player. You know, there's a lot of expectation on him. Davis Cup, for an example, but this is really enjoyable for him.
Absolutely. They're individuals, you know, they travel the year as individuals, but they all enjoy the team competition so much. They really get into it, whether it's Davis Cup, any excuse for a team competition, they love it. They've spent the last few weeks all practicing together and competing with each other, and I think it's really brought the whole group so close. You know, all our best British players really are kind of really bonding, which they just don't get the chance to spend this much time together in the year when they're all travelling to their individual events. And
yeah, absolutely. You can feel it in the atmosphere here. There's trash talk, but it's in good humour.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's all meant with the best intentions.
Well, we've seen that angle time and time again, and it doesn't matter how predictable it is if he keeps executing it like that, because they're just not going to be able to deal with it.
No, they're not coming back, those ones.
Game. Murray Glasspool. Murray Glasspool lead by 4 games to 1.
Well, that's how suddenly things can swing with the double scoring system. 4-1 down now, Salisbury and Edmonds. Here comes Leon Smith. Can you hear us, Leon?
Yeah, I got you.
Really great start out here, but it swung away from Salisbury and Edmund quite suddenly. What do you think's changed?
You know, first set was excellent, high level. They just slightly dipped energy, I think. Allowed Andy and Lloyd in. Andy's relentless, as you know. I mean, he's returning great. So they just have to stay strong here, take care of the next service game, and just try and look for opportunities. But it can change quickly again in their favour.
2 points on the line here. Who do you think it's more key for with yourselves? Just 5 points out in front. The Union Jacks mounting a comeback. Who do you think needs it more?
Oh, we need this one. We need this one. I can tell you that. Yeah.
Thanks, Leon.
Cheers.
Colin Beecher, back corner there, working with Kyle. Well, he earns that. It was another example of excellent placement from Kyle Edmonds in the beginning of that rally.
Absolutely, really putting the ball in those uncomfortable positions. Pretty pleased there, Andy was really quick back to that defensive lob.
Yeah, he did well off it.
Yeah. Kyle a bit too good there.
Next. First serve.
Really good chemistry that the players have out there as well. Andy and Lloyd communicating really well.
Oh, big finish.
30 love.
Felt Glasspool and Murray did well to stay in that one. Kyle got on top of his forehand quite early, and it's a danger zone when you let that happen, but it made him play this one out most definitely.
Go more middle there. That's bad for me. Sorry.
Go! 30-15.
I've been saying you've never heard such big reactions to double faults as at Battle of the Brits Team Tennis. That's
honestly, normally, yeah, the crowd is quiet on a double fault, and yeah, not here. There's a celebration after a double fault.
Yeah, a little bit extra to think about, right?
40-15.
I think every player is going to leave this tournament with a very good idea of what they need to be working on, because they've been told what their weaknesses are extensively by the opposition bench. So they'll all be pretty clear on their goals after this week.
Yeah, that's a good point. Not sure how accurate some of the analysis is, though. Oh, that is a great stretch from Glasspool.
Fantastic reactions. That's that level of athleticism I was talking about earlier. This explosive split step and then a reach there. Really great to see.
game. Salisbury, Edmund, new balls, please. Very Glasspool lead by 4 games to 2.
A good regroup from Kyle Edmonds there. He's got a great demeanour when he's on court. He'll have an unforced error here and there, but he just resets, gets straight back to work, and that really seems to help him, his attitude.
Absolutely. Such a good competitor, Kyle. He's got such a big game, you know, as everyone knows. He can be a real beast out there. He can be really intimidating with his game. Such a nice guy off the court as well. But yeah, really good competitor. And we're lucky to have so many good players that we're watching out here now.
Yeah, great depth out here.
Really good.
Yeah, you don't want to give them that much height when they're at the net. They're clean into their strike zone on the volleys.
Yeah, that's bread and butter for Lloyd. Yeah, Andy just telling Lloyd, make sure you stay sharp there at the net, which he is. Good return from Kyle there, right at Andy's shoelaces. High level.
Really is. This is living up to the expectations that we had for this match, I think. This is...
Absolutely. A few big points here coming up.
Right on the service line from Murray. Dan Evans just doesn't run out of steam just when you think he's getting a bit tired. No, back with a bang.
Honestly, in Davis Cup ties, I mean, he's so fantastic on the bench, but we have to tell him to sit down. Very often he's got a singles match coming up afterwards, so we kind of have to send him away. He just, he's so energetic.
40-50.
Yeah, after this week, I have very little trouble believing that. He's been a star on the bench for the Union Jacks.
Yeah, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
And now a ball boy.
I worked with Dan when from the ages of around 10 to 16.
Right.
So I'm well aware of his sense of humour.
Still got that inner child by the looks of this.
Yeah.
Oh, great hands from Joe Salisbury. Seamless.
40-30.
Didn't even flinch.
Yeah, very first time I met Dan, he was 10, and I was getting them to just fill out a little health questionnaire to come and do a session at the academy I was at, and very first thing he said to me was, "Matt Little, that's your surname?" And bearing in mind I'm about 5 foot, nothing tall. He said, "That's very appropriate, isn't it?"
Out.
Sounds like not much has changed.
Murray Glasspool.
I went straight into the manager and said, that Dan Evans kid, a bit too cheeky for my liking. I'm not sure we want him at the academy. And they said, listen, Matt, he's a pretty special talent, so you're going to have to deal with this sense of humour for the next few years. And so I did.
Good job you did.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, maybe a small price to pay when you look at what he's delivered on the court over the last couple of years.
Absolutely. It's been fantastic to watch his rise. He's always had the potential, and so good to see him realising it and climbing the rankings.
Time.
Every practice session we do with Dan as well is just great fun.
I can imagine.
With Mark Hilton and Kieran Vorster, the intensity's high, but the fun is high as well, and that's always the best way to work, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely.
Working hard and having fun at the same time. It's It's really great.
High energy.
Let's second serve.
He's serving to stay in the set
Andy.
here. He knows he's going to get it from the sidelines.
Thank you.
15 love.
Bit of a statement there. Emphatic finish. Down on the scoreboard. They've just got to stay in the moment here. Don't think too far ahead. Do your bit. Get your service game on the board.
Absolutely. Try and carry some momentum into the tiebreaker if it's coming.
Love.
And what you were saying about Salisbury and his work ethic is really reflected in his results over the last couple of years. I mean, this time about a couple of years ago, well, he just made Wimbledon semis actually alongside Frederick Nielsen, but a few months before that, playing at Challengers regularly. He's really stepped up.
Absolutely. Again, I was lucky enough to do a bit of work with Joe when he was younger and had all sorts of injury troubles and issues physically, but then went away and came back, went away to college and came back just this physical specimen, this beast. You know, worked so hard on that aspects of his game, and then, like you say, he's kind of burst onto the scene. You know, he's amazing to see him win the Aussie Open, just amazing.
Game. Salisbury Edmonds.
Oh, some nice short points
Murray
in their pocket there.
Lead by 5 games to 3.
Love hold, can't ask for more at the moment, but now it's on the shoulders of Andy Murray and Lloyd Glasspool to serve this one out.
That sun gets quite kind of low now. And
yeah.
I think serving down that end, well, these guys are professionals. They're used to it, but
yeah, you need to lend Lloyd your cap, Matt.
Yeah.
I think he needs it more than you at the moment.
Yeah.
That's what it's about, applying the pressure.
Love 15.
Here we go. Right there.
That is huge from Kyle Edmonds. Lobtastic. Not his first.
30.
Oh, supreme stuff. Murray just kept coming back. Didn't shrink back from those slower balls. He used them. And what a finish.
Great point. Fantastic level out here.
15-30.
Got them a crucial little love 30 lead as well, which allows for 1 or 2 big serves from Glasspool.
Absolutely.
30.
Pulling it back.
Key point here. Try and force that breaker. That's good serve.
40-30.
1 point away now from drawing level.
Yeah, right here.
Great placement on that return from Edmonds.
Deciding point, receiver's choice.
Returning so well. Talks about building pressure. Every one of those that comes down to the shoelaces, it's just more and more pressure.
Backhand wing as well. Kept it flat. That is huge.
And second set, Murray Glasspool.
We love a match tie-break.
By 6 games to 3, 1 settle.
And that's what we're getting right now. Murray and Glasspool level it up. Pleased with what you saw there, Matt?
Absolutely, yeah. Really good level, both from the tennis perspective, but also from a physical perspective.
Can have a look at some of the stats from that one. You can see winners and unforced errors completely identical for both pairs, and I think there has been very little between them. It's just come down to those juice points, break points, the key points that have been the deciders.
Absolutely, yeah.
High percentage of first serve points won for Murray and Glasspool. They'll be really happy with that, finishing off those points pretty quickly. They were keeping a lot of them to 3 or 4 shots. Giving Salisbury and Edmonds even very few opportunities to break through in that one. It was a lot tidier from those two.
Not much in it, and let's see how the tie-break goes. It's all to play for.
We'll get ready for some atmosphere in this match tie-break. It's going to be big.
Which team's going to bring out the most intensity early on in this tie-break? Try and get a grip. A bit of rain coming down.
Just
Do you want to wait?
Spitting lightly.
Do you want to wait before we start?
Oh no, we just built up the atmosphere.
You can't take too many chances on the hard courts.
Yeah, absolutely. That's fine stuff, and it comes down, and it does make the court really slippy, particularly on the lines.
Yeah, absolutely. Things like balls back behind you. It's not so bad when you know where it's going, but especially in the doubles with the reaction volleys that the guys have. If the ball goes back behind you, that's when the feet can go in the wrong direction, and that can be pretty painful.
Well, that's an unfamiliar sight. We've done pretty well since Monday when we were driven indoors. It's been a hot few days, but the wind's blown some trouble in.
Another unfamiliar sight is Greg Rusedski drying the court.
You're really getting stuck in, Greg.
Anything for his team. That's what you want to see from a captain. We get that from Leon so much in Davis Cup. Although when we're in clay court ties, I'm usually the one who gets roped into cleaning the court. But
oh really?
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely. We all muck in.
There we go, Greg. Good stuff.
He knows what he's doing. He's done that before. Hopefully, I think we're okay.
Yeah, it's just eased off. We have felt spots of it throughout the day, actually. Maybe a bit yesterday, but held off, so might just get by.
You ready to go, boys? Yeah. All right.
Here we go then.
Okay.
Match tiebreak time.
Match tiebreak.
Andy receiving first, so
Edmund
let's
to serve.
see what sort of a return he gets on it. Carl's been serving so well, hasn't he?
Absolutely. Mini breaks to open.
1-0. Murray Glasspool.
Great reactions again. Lloyd ready to move.
Yeah, few players in this tournament more comfortable up at the net than Lloyd. That was huge to open this. Salisbury and Edmonds will be looking for an immediate break back. Stall momentum. Too much on that serve, coming straight at Edmonds.
Murray Glasspool.
Real confidence from Glasspool there.
Really good.
3-0.
It is swirling around, so
Murray Glasspool.
the famous smash of this week that's been a talking point for so many players. It's not easy up there when that wind is swirling, and
No, it picks up. I think he felt like he could deal with anything after that backhand drive.
Yeah.
Oh, by the slimmest of margins.
That was close.
3-1. Murray Glasspool.
And if it had gone in, not quite sure Salisbury would have had the positioning around it to get it back in play.
No, that would have been trouble.
Crucial point on the board for these two. Halts a bit of a run for Murray and Glasspool. Really good interception from Edmonds.
3-2. Murray Glasspool.
Great move, great stretch. Really good execution.
And it all happens in a split second, doesn't it? You really have to commit to those. There's no half-heartedness. All in or all out.
Absolutely. Especially with Andy in that corner. He can pick his spots usually, and Carl was onto that really quickly.
Murray Glasspool.
Glasspool applying the pressure.
Got to make sure they fuel up. Keep the energy levels. Every little helps.
Yeah. Still very little in this, but it was key for them to get that early lead. Murray and Glasspool just continuing the momentum, and probably won't be too lacking in confidence despite losing a couple of points coming into the changeover.
Now they'll be very happy changing ends now. But it's still a slim margin.
Let's first serve. 5-2. Murray Glasspool.
Good serve setting that up.
There's 2 in that corner.
Put them in the driving seat for the point there.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of balls over the back fence for the right reasons today.
Let's first serve.
Come on, boys, let's go, come on!
Look, yeah.
So quickly in behind that backhand, Glasspool just blocking the space for Edmund's response.
6-2. Murray Glasspool.
Yeah, that was quite a key point. That 6-2 lead looks much more significant.
Absolutely.
Jamie getting ready, his next matchup in the mixed doubles.
It's another one of the great athletes we've been watching out here this week. Fantastic mover around the doubles court, Jamie. Not getting slower with age. Quicker, if anything.
What a space to find.
7-2.
And what a moment
Murray
to do it in.
Glasspool.
Another mini break in the bag.
They don't come much cleaner than that for winners. That was incredible strike, and one of the things we've been really impressed with Andy this week is how well he's returned. It's a trademark of his, as we all know, but really great to see him back returning as well as he is. Again, another thing for young players who are watching this, you know, the amount of time Andy dedicates to working on those returns. It's no accident that he's one of the best.
Well, we know from day one that 8-2 isn't safe territory in a match tiebreak. It can turn. Big point. So solid up front.
9-2.
Yeah, they've managed to keep that momentum, keep their grasp on it.
Yeah, that was so huge coming into this, and once again picking up steam at the back end of this tiebreak. 7 match points here.
Nine, 3.
Well, it's quite a way to save one. They're unconvinced, I think, but I think they've got a few opportunities to close it out here, so
They won't spend too long arguing that one.
On the screen, cleanly on the line.
No. Move on and stay focused on your job. But as you say, anything can happen. Especially with the quality of players that are on the other side of the net.
Oh, tremendous under pressure.
9-4. Murray Glasspool.
Great reactions. Really quick hands.
So much pace on that return.
Straight at him.
But it is match point on the Andy Murray serve, which has been so strong out here today.
1 for 6, 6-3, 10-4.
Just 3 points away now from the British Bulldogs as Andy Murray and Lloyd Glasspool get it done. And the 3-pointer, the final 3-pointer of the day, still to come.
It's a big win. That is a big win in the overall scheme of things.
And you heard the cry of "We love tie breaks" early in the week. The match tie breaks were a horror show for the Jacks, but they've really started to turn them around. Big stuff. Yeah, they just had the momentum at the back end of that second set, took it into the breaker and finished strong.
Absolutely, that was a very, very close match. They'll be really happy that they just managed to see that one out.
Yeah, I think we can see that reflected in the stats here again, the total winners to unforced errors so similar really in number. Higher percentage of first serves for Murray and Glasspool, and that the first serves of both of them really so potent in picking them up a lot of cheap points. Murray getting it done at the end there. And over 50% of their second serve points won as well. Their communication was so good. They were so strong up at the front of the court. All in all, a really good performance from them. They'd been so close in the first set, and they made the comeback. And we're just about ready to hear from the winners. Andy Murray and Lloyd Glasspool bringing the Union Jacks 3 points away from levelling with the British Bulldogs. They're speaking with Naomi Cavaday.
Well, Andy and Lloyd, that was just a fantastic match, great level all round. You must be pleased with that performance, Andy?
Yeah, I thought we played really well. I mean, yeah, we served good. We were a bit unlucky in the first set. I think we had break points in 3 games. They got a bit fortunate to win that set, but yeah, second and third we kind of took control and didn't give them many chances. And yeah, for both of us, just solid serving, good closing at the net. We both made quite a lot of returns as well, so it was tough for them.
Yeah, good win over a strong team, Lloyd. But you've given yourselves, the Union Jacks, the opportunity, the chance to go into tomorrow all square at 45 points all. One more match to come today, but how does that feel?
It's great. I mean, we said Wednesday was moving day or Thursday was moving day, and we didn't quite capitalise on it yesterday, but we've done it today. I think we're going to get another win later, and we're ready for a good Sunday.
Well, I'll get your energy up to cheer for the next match. Well done, guys.
Of course. Thank you. Cheers.
Good to hear from the winners. Impressive performance all round. Able to come through. And I think that we might have something a little bit different coming up very shortly. I am told.
Isn't that nice?
Happy birthday to you.
24 today, Katie Boulter. Got the singles win in her pocket earlier as well.
She's looking surprised. I think she bought that cake herself.
I was reliably informed earlier that this surprise cake was the product of the Burridges. Jodie's mum, Yvonne Burridge, has been providing them with treats every day, I think. That is seriously impressive.
To ask her to do one for my birthday. It looks fantastic.
I'm a Team Jack, baby! Let's go!
There we go.
Every freaking day! Right here! Let's go, guys! My shoulders are killing.
Nice end to the day for Katie Boulter. Still one more match to come later. And here was match point. Andy Murray and Lloyd Glasspool getting it done, getting the 2 points. And if they can just grab this last match of the day, the Union Jacks will be all level heading into the final day, which is just the way we like it.
Your popcorn ready for Sunday.
Absolutely, and there's confirmation of what the next match will be. Jamie Murray and Heather Watson taking on Liam Brody and Harriet Dart. We'll see you there.
there's a huge amount of preparation. As the NTC is an LTA site, this preparation has been going on since the beginning of lockdown. With regards to individual player preparation, every player has gone through an education process, and that involves educating them about the risk around COVID, how to keep themselves safe, things like the social distancing, and really getting them to understand so that they can play their sport safely, really. We're essentially expecting everyone to remain vigilant, so that education process has not only happened for every player, but it's happened for every member of staff that walks on site. So everyone is aware of how the NTC works and how to keep themselves safe. And we've made masks freely available for everyone. And obviously it is difficult in all circumstances to stay 2 metres, so they've got that option of wearing a mask if they need to. A good example of this is our player benches. So for this great team event, we've got player benches where the seating is below 2 metres. So the mitigation strategies that are in place are that it's outdoors, which is great because there's lots of ventilation, gets the air moving. They're also at 180 degrees from each other, so they're sitting side by side as opposed to face to face, and the face to face is the risk, really. So that's another mitigation strategy. And then finally we've got hand sanitisation for them as they walk on court. So we're really covering all bases. All players have been very on board, and I do feel that this is a very safe site as a result.
Safe. This is how things have unfolded today for us. We kicked off with a win for the birthday girl. Of course, we just saw her receiving her cake, and she played some good tennis today to beat Beth Gray in straight sets, in fact, for the loss of just 2 games. Good win for Jan Schoinski, of course, spends much of his time in Germany, does Jan, but now playing under the British flag, and he beat Alistair Gray in a match breaker. Good atmosphere out there for that one, 10 points to 4. Kyle Edmund far too strong for Anton Matusovic, the 19-year-old from Kent. Kyle's been playing really well the last couple of days, having had that win over Dan Evans yesterday. Wasted no time, especially in the second set, to get the better of his teenage opponent. Disappointing day overall for Cam Norrie. He was down 4-love before being forced to withdraw with an injury. Not entirely sure what the problem is, but he has been out there supporting, so let's hope that it's nothing too sinister as far as Cam's concerned. This was a good one. These two played earlier in the week and went all the way down to the match tiebreaker once again. Emma Raducanu, the 17-year-old, not able to get the better of Jodie Burrage. It was, look at the people around there, was pumping for a while. And Jodie Burrage, who's been in some really good form this summer, domestically, has got another win. We then went on to the ladies doubles. Olivia Nichols and Alicia Barnett were outclassed, to be honest, against Harriet Dart and Beth Gray. They were outstanding for the hour and 10 we were on court today, and securing a good win for the Bulldogs. And that is how things have unfolded. Of course, we just saw Andy Murray coming through his match alongside Lloyd Glasspool. I'm Nick Lester alongside Alan McDonald. How you doing now?
I'm doing well, thanks, Nick. Nice to be here. Looking forward to the last match of the day. Very good effort from the Jacks again to claw back yet more territory in the scores.
Certainly has. As the players head out onto court, we'll head downstairs to Abby Johnson.
The final 3 points of the day on the line in this match. For the British Bulldogs, it's Harriet Dart and Liam Brodie. And for the Union Jacks, it's Heather Watson and Jamie Murray.
Yeah, teaming up once again. Of course, the more established pair of Jamie Murray and Heather Watson. These mixed doubles have been fun, haven't they, to round off the evenings?
They've been great, and I think the scheduling of the doubles at the end of the day has really it's really paid off, because the benches have all been involved, the team aspect on the court and of course on the sidelines has contributed to an amazing atmosphere. So the Jacks are kind of sniffing blood in the water here, I think, because they've got a chance to even things up going into tomorrow's final day.
Yes, I think purely from an atmospheric perspective, from a sledging banter, whatever you want to call it, it sort of the day starts off fairly quiet, then picks up, then there's like a mid-afternoon lull, and by this time of the day, everyone's super fired up, aren't they?
That's right, yeah, and the heat the last couple of days has been pretty intense in terms of the weather as well. It's just cooling down a bit now. I think everyone's conserved a little bit of energy to give it one last push here. Jamie's actually nominated Liam Brodie as his pet hate on his little list of biographical facts. So it's not often you get to play against your nemesis.
Yeah, I don't think he's alone there either, is
he? He's happy to take the role of the pantomime villain, I think. Broads for the opposite team. He's done more supporting than anyone, I think, this week. I'm surprised his vocal cords are still intact, actually.
Yeah, Monday might be a rest day, I think, for Liam. So mixed doubles to conclude the action today. Jamie Murray and Heather Watson against Liam Brodie and Harriet Dart. Of course, Brodie and Hart teamed up yesterday and had a win as well, so they've got a W under their belts.
That's right. Liam plays primarily as a singles player, but he knows what he's doing on the doubles court. He's pretty smart out there, good instincts, and Harriet's a very good competitor and also good doubles player in terms of her instincts, her positioning, and pretty handy volleyer as well.
Played some good tennis this week as Heather Watson got better really as far as the singles are concerned, round or match by match, because it was a slightly slow start on Monday, having not obviously competed for a while. What does she bring to a doubles court, Al?
Well, first of all, especially in this mixed doubles format, her personality, her energy are great for the team, and Jamie loves having that kind of energy beside him, so that's the first part. But on top of that, her tennis skills, in terms of her return, her ground strokes, as a very strong singles player as well, and she's not afraid to be up at the net defending balls.
Yeah, Wimbledon champion, I remember, in 2016 alongside Henry Konsonen. This man's a Wimbledon champion, of course, a multiple major champion, as we know, a guy obviously who's been exceptionally busy. You've seen that firsthand. How much has he been able to hit balls, Al, over the last month?
He has done his best to fulfill the sort of supposedly his day job part of the proceedings to actually get out in the court and play, but I think there's been times when he's not really been able to train on the court as much as he's wanted to. He actually had the ball machine out a couple of weeks ago, just doing a session on his own at Wimbledon, so nice. He's had to be creative to get it done.
Their opposition today, Harriet Dart, who we haven't seen too much of in singles. We know she's had a couple of niggles, injuries over the last few weeks, but when she's been out here competing on the doubles court, she's been impressive. And in many ways, I think this event sort of really sparked into life on that Monday night, didn't it? With that comeback from 8-2 down. That was remarkable.
That was remarkable, and you don't see 8 points in a row in a match tiebreak too often. But yeah, she was a star in that match alongside Joe Salisbury. To find a way to get back into that, they played quite a few really good points near the end there.
Yeah, has been a top 100 doubles player on the WTA rankings as Harriet, so very obviously capable, very wide-ranging skill set. Here's Liam Brodie, whose singles ranking just outside the top 200. There's the doubles ranking at 309. Let's not forget Liam's incredible junior career. This guy was one of the best juniors in the world, wasn't he? I mean, you're going back a few years now, but incredible junior that he was back in the day.
That's right. Yeah, it feels like Liam's been around for forever almost, but he's still young, and he's put together a pretty solid senior career. Had a few setbacks along the way, but he's always competed hard.
It's been a bit of a roller coaster, isn't it?
Yeah.
For Liam? I think would be probably an apt way to describe it.
Yeah, he's probably never managed to just sustain a period of steady climb up the rankings. He's kind of gone up and down a little bit, but we all know how well he can play.
Of course, we saw him here in the Battle of the Brits 1 a month ago, where he struggled to play his best tennis there, but he's been playing a couple of singles matches. But that win they had yesterday in the mixed may well give them a welcome boost. They're actually out warming up pretty late, were Liam and Harriet. They were still hitting balls about half an hour ago on the court just behind this main one, so really come in here warm. It is a little bit cooler now, certainly, than it was over the last 24 hours. The winds has got up a little bit as well.
Yeah, it can be quite a smart tactic to warm up close to the match, because you know you've got a chance to then go in and get a fast start, feel really ready to play. As you say, especially if it's not too warm or punishing conditions.
First set.
So 3 points at a round off the day. Will the scores be all square going into the final day of competition here at the Battle of the Brits Team Tennis? That could well be the case.
Not 15.
Here we go then, brother. Let's see what you got, buddy.
Yeah, Liam Brody's been talking the talk a lot this week, but you sense, given where he's standing as well, when he's returning from that end, he's going to have to walk the walk as well, because Dan Evans is going to be chipping away there.
It's been a bit of a running battle between those two and Andy Murray as well, for who can sledge the most this week, I think. The wind actually is getting quite strong now, blustering around a bit, so it makes some of these first volleys a little bit more difficult. Jamie will just need to really focus to get through this game.
He's going to have to hold his nerve, Liam Brody. He's going to have to try and put the blinkers on, as most players this week, to be fair. Kept the attack coming.
30-40.
Yeah, I think everyone has been involved in the event after this week. Next time they get involved in a pressure situation in a match, they're probably going to feel quite comfortable, because they won't have any chirping in their ears relentlessly.
Yeah. A couple of early break points.
Yes, deciding point.
Oh, good reactions from Harriet Dart. Really angled the volley off beautifully.
First game.
She did well there. Jamie looked to target her with her first volley, but perhaps it was just a little too low for him to go with real power at her. And she did well to just stand up and stay calm. Volleyed it away from him.
Yeah, I've been impressed with Harriet Dart, certainly on the doubles court this week. She's got plenty of game on the doubles court, doesn't she? Understands the angles well.
Yeah, and she's a good mixed player because she's, well, as we saw there, she's not afraid to stand up to
Brody to serve.
The ball coming at her at the net. She's pretty competitive.
Last 15.
It's been the one issue really in Liam's game over the years, the serve, isn't it? It's sort of evolved a lot over time, but it's been a troublesome area of his game.
Yeah, I think that Liam over the years has kind of tinkered a bit with his game, which hasn't always been to his benefit. His forehand also has been a little bit like that.
Love 30.
Actually hasn't played mixed, Liam, with anyone else other than his sister until this week. Of course, he's played with Naomi at Wimbledon a few times, but playing with Harriet for the first time here. This week, that is, of course, having partnered up yesterday.
I think they were quite close to actually playing against each other yesterday.
Love 40.
Having dropped serve in the first game on Jamie's serve, now they've got an immediate chance for break points to even it up.
Watson Murray.
May not have been the best game, but plenty of good returns made from this pair.
Yeah, Dan Evans' review of Brody's opening service game there was not particularly complimentary.
Heather Watson to serve.
It wasn't the best write-up, was it?
No, I think Evo just says to be careful he doesn't distract Jamie too much. I think Jamie's finding some of the chat too funny to concentrate on his own game at times.
Understandable.
Love.
One thing I was going to ask you, how many times do you know, Al, I was always wondering, I meant to ask Jamie this week, how many different team selections did he have down? He must have tinkered with it a fair bit. I mean, he didn't just get two teams and have the perfect lineup, did he? I wonder how much, whether you know how many times he sort of chopped and changed the teams when he was putting this together.
Yeah, I think he started from the point of view of getting just the players first before there was any kind of idea of who was going to be in which team. So his goal with the event was to have an event with the top British players available. So to be able to have Jo Konta, Heather on the women's side, Kyle Edmund, Cam Norrie, Evo on the men's side.
Oh, incredible from Jamie Murray to pick that one up.
15-30.
Possible situation, really.
A little bit lucky with the dead net cord there, but the hands to actually get that ball up and over the net were excellent from Brody.
It's tricky from this end, isn't it, with the wind? It's not easy. The ball toss can go quite a way in front of you. Easy to overhit.
just to go back to the point about the way the teams were selected, I think having secured the involvement of the kind of top British established players, then Jamie looked to obviously get some of the younger guys involved and some up-and-comers, have a nice balance of those two aspects, male and female, and then teams were kind of hopefully as even as possible.
And actually what has been great this week is we've not had any need for any reserves or alternates. Now I know obviously it's a team environment, so you'd rather keep it that way, but of course in the initial battle of the Brits here a month ago, we had, of the 8 singles players, we had 2 fairly last-minute changes, didn't we?
That's true, yeah.
And it's been intense as well. It's not like, you know, there's been too many rest days.
Yeah, so what's helped with that is, of course, that while the days are quite long and there's a lot of matches, the teams are big enough to engineer rest days for some of the players and to not make the load too great. Heather's just playing doubles today.
A couple of first serves crucial for Heather Watson, and that is the first hold of this mixed doubles. 2-1 for this pair. I've been impressed with the way Heather's played, certainly in the...
It bounces low. You need to get up to her second serve. She doesn't kick it.
You're
going for a second piece then. In the wind as well.
You hydrating right? Just like lurking there. I mean that household's out of control. They win a few matches and they just tee off on cake. You on about that?
Come on, guys. Here we go.
Just leave the Brum contingent bickering away there as we pull away from the bench. Some interesting tactical advice there in terms of the way that Harriet's serve reacts off the court. It's not, she doesn't really serve with a lot of heavy spin or kick. She served very well in the mixed doubles on the first day that we were mentioning earlier. Lots of first serves, but maybe her second is a slightly more vulnerable shot. Let's see if Jamie does follow the advice and stand close here. He's starting pretty close.
Jamie will do that all day long. If you give up real estate at the net like that, he will come and put pressure on you, won't he?
That's right. And if Harriet's not making first serves to him, then he'll be able to do that quite often, I think.
And actually, the way Jamie hits the forehand, it makes it even tougher, doesn't it? Because he doesn't hit with a whole lot of topspin. It's almost like a sort of bunt forehand. It actually stays very low, doesn't it?
So it skids through the court.
Yeah.
Let's serve.
Here we go.
That's well played from Jamie there. Harriet and Liam chose to play I formation there just to give him a slightly different look, but he read what they were doing and still managed to hit cross court and get in.
So easy to overhit from that end, especially off that sort of ball.
And I was just thinking that the Bulldogs bench seems a tiny bit flat compared to normal. I've just realised that's because Liam's actually on the court this time.
Yeah. Can't see Dom Inglot either, is he down there? Usually pretty loud. Missed that as well.
Watson Murray.
Actually, yeah, Jamie drew Harriet's
3 games to 1.
backhand into his side of the court there with a little fake, as he actually did on the point before as well. So it just shows you that you can kind of use your presence, your reputation to to almost act as a magnet. She was too busy watching him and thinking he was going to move. He got his rewards with the break. It's a bit of a turnaround from being love one down to breaking twice in a row. 3-1 up now.
During COVID.
That's nice. Made that difficult.
Here we go, Jamie. Play your own game, Harriet.
Let's go. Let's go. Here we go. In? Here we go.
Hold on.
You go here?
Yeah, can I go here?
Oh.
30-15.
And Harriet's playing the juice side in this match compared to the ad side last time that Jamie and Heather played against her. She played with Jo Salisbury. And one thing, she never seems comfortable returning Jamie's kind of kick serve to her forehand. It's not a serve she'll be very used to dealing with.
Even more so when she's trying to take it up the line like that now, where there wasn't a lot of room, was there?
Yeah, that's right. And I was kind of thinking before the match, I was wondering which side she would play on this time and whether it would make it easier or more difficult for her to deal with that serve from Jamie. So that could be something she'll have to see coming her way quite a few times in this match and look for a solution to.
Well, it wasn't the best of starts, but it has been a swift recovery
Murray lead 4 games to 1.
for Murray and Watson. 4 on the bounce here. And they are 4-1 to the good.
Not too much pressure on them, Greg. Come on, here we go. Come on. Such good energy, guys.
Yeah. Great.
Hello.
Judy, we won't keep you long, but that was an impressive 4 games for your guys there.
It absolutely was. After getting broken in the first game, I think Jamie a wee bit slow out of the blocks. I think he's a little bit knackered from running the tournament and always playing the last match. But yeah, they've made up for it since they're combining well together. Actually, Heather's hitting the ball beautifully and she knows how to play doubles. So Jamie can set her up nicely and she can set him up nicely. So it's all looking good at the moment.
Bit of wind down there, Judy, making it a little tricky.
It is a little bit breezy. Yeah, it is. But we can cope with the wind.
You've got it. You've got it. We'll let you get back, Judy.
Come on, you Jacks.
Love 15.
Subdued is Liam Brodie, I think would be the right expression right now.
Yeah, I think his team needs to really get him into this match. He's done so much work for his teammates from the sideline this week. I think he needs a bit of reciprocation now to get his energy up.
Yep.
Fifteen all.
course, has been coached by Dave Samuel for many years as Liam Brodie goes. Been amongst British tennis for many years. Of course, Dave was based down in Bath for quite a while.
Yeah, legend.
Yep. Yep.
15-30.
You'd call it relentless, wouldn't you? The stream of chirping coming from the bench.
I mean, it's incessant, isn't it?
Incessant. That's a great word.
Yep. Yep.
Fifteen, 14.
Well, it may have clicked pretty well yesterday for this pair in terms of Brodie and Dart, but hasn't really got anything going since their opening game so far. Looking a little out of sorts. Chance for another break here.
13-14.
I think Harriet's perhaps in a similar place to where Jamie was last night in the final mix. She's already played a doubles today. Maybe just struggling to really get her intensity or energy up.
That'll do. Certainly could do with a few more first serves, Liam Brodie.
But it's a funny thing, momentum in mixed doubles, because actually if they get to this game here, then they'll have a chance to return against Heather's serve, which you would imagine to be the weaker of the two. So still well in this set if they win this point.
And they do escape. That didn't look likely for a while, but 3 points in a row.
And obviously then suddenly energizing, bit of noise, running to the next point, start this next game. In fact, Jamie and Heather had a couple of half chances to win one of those 3 break points, and they'll be hoping that they don't regret that later, because you have to hold on to your momentum and take care of it.
Brodie just not doing enough, having got involved.
15 love.
It's the final day of action tomorrow. 29 points on offer tomorrow. Every chance that we'll be all square heading into the last day. Couldn't really have written that script any better.
All square going into Sunday would be fantastic drama. The only real negative from today is the fact that Cameron Norrie had to pull out of his singles. Hopefully he's okay. I don't think it's a major injury that he's sustained. It could just be a result of the sort of intensity, the volume that he's played the last few days. So I'd hope that he can still turn out tomorrow.
30-15.
Jamie maybe just anticipating that one going long. Possible change of decision last minute.
Yeah, it looked like it.
It's one of the slight issues, isn't it, especially when you're a net player, of switching ends in the wind, because obviously the decision making does change, doesn't it?
Definitely.
Yep.
It's well played from Harriet Dart, stepping up.
30 all.
Yeah, really well done, and all of a sudden they managed to hustle a good point there, and they've got 30 all here.
Who's the best female volleyer you've seen, Ali Mack? You've been travelling on the tour for quite a while. I know obviously you've seen a lot of Bethany. Who would you say is the best sort of all-round female doubles player, if you like?
If I'm talking from kind of this era, then for sure Martina Hingis.
Mm-hmm.
She was fantastic.
Oh, best point of the match so far. And Liam Brodie couldn't apply the finishing touches.
And it's really caught fire all of a sudden.
40, 30.
You can see there again that Heather's enjoyment of the occasion, enjoyment of competing. Like, that's a great thing to have beside you as a partner. Which was a feature of her run to the 2 years in a row to Wimbledon final, winning first those years with Henry Compton and losing the final the second year, which was actually to Jamie and Martina Hingis, who I was talking about before.
Good serving, it's a heavy serve Heather Watson possesses. And it's working well so far. 5-2. Murray and Watson. What did Martina bring in particular? We know the skill set she had. What was she like off court, Al, in terms of the practice and everything around that?
She's very kind of nice, positive, infectious kind of personality. Obviously, she's an absolute legend, and she was doing. I think Jamie was a little bit in awe of her, actually, just because she was making her mark, winning Grand Slams when she was only 15, 16 years old, when Jamie was maybe 10 or 11. So she was almost like a hero to him in terms of players that he admired growing up. And then on the court, I think he almost felt like he didn't really have to do some of the things that he usually has to do on the mixed court. Like, she's so secure defending against the power of the male players, her kind of instincts, her touch, her ability to play the right shot at the right time and be calm under pressure was absolutely fantastic. So I think she's definitely one of his favourite partners that he's ever played with, male or female.
So new balls here, 2-5.
It's in love.
And in fact, Jamie played with Martina, I think, one of her very last matches as a professional, which was the US Open mixed doubles final, which they won in quite dramatic fashion in the match tiebreak. So that was an amazing experience for him to be part of that.
Good love.
What sort of impact do you think, I don't know how much thought you've given this, but what sort of impact do you think the lack of atmosphere and the lack of crowd for events in the foreseeable future, should they go ahead, what sort of impact do you think that'll have on the actual game out in terms of the ups and downs? And New York obviously in particular so famous for its noise and everything that goes with that, and the inspiration that can provide to players.
It's a great question. I think it's a big unknown, to be honest. We've seen in the Premier League football that the TV companies have been adding crowd atmosphere on top of the action, which actually worked quite well. I thought it would be quite jarring, but it worked okay. I don't think tennis will do that. I think it would seem very artificial. But the events that have been run down here at NTC that Jamie's organised, the atmosphere has actually been really good. The first one, because it was quite an intensity. Oh, good shot. Yeah, the first Battle of the Brits, the intensity of all the players having the chance to get back in court competing after the break, also against their peers, lots of pressure. Indoors, it didn't seem to detract from it that there wasn't a crowd. The players really bought into it, and some of the innovations in the coverage also were quite interesting to give the viewers a different perspective. But I don't know if, you know, an empty Arthur Ashe Stadium in New York with no fans will just be a very kind of jarring and different kind of feel from normal.
Yeah. Just a little slow to react there, Liam Brodie. It was a good volley, but
having got through Heather's service game well, now Marion Watson have got a very good chance to close out this set. A couple of good starting points for Jamie here.
That was a good pick-up for Harriet Dart. Liam Brodie going early, wasn't he?
As soon as Liam made that move and Jamie avoided him, I was just thinking that he's in for an earful from Evo after this point.
He's only a matter of yards away from him. We're picking up a fair bit what's being said.
Dave and Mark.
Game.
Well, it's a good set.
Watson Murray
The opening
by
game may have been a little
6-3.
subpar, but to be honest, this pair were by some way and some distance the better pair. They've laughs all round here. They've taken the first set.
Sorry, guys. Right.
6-3. Let's have a quick look at some of the stats, some of the numbers of that opening set now. What have we got here?
Well, the whole of the right side of the stats board is kind of the less bold type, so that means that Marion Watson on the left have pretty much won every category there. First serve in, first serve points won, second serve points won. Brodie and Dart down at 20% there on second serve points won, which is extremely low, especially when you combine it with only just over half of their first serves going in. And if they're going to find a way back into this match, they'll need to address both of those stats to do it.
Yeah, there's a fair bit of catching up to do here, a fair bit of improvement required as well, you feel, in the Brodie and Dart combination in this last match of the day. There's the International Tennis Federation HQ in the distance there. That's where the ITF are based, of course, in that building right at the top of your picture.
Love.
Did well, didn't she, Heather Watson there? Just made the space, opened the shoulders.
Yeah, she sort of swayed out of the way of that one. Which was, the intention was to jam her up, but she did very well.
30-15.
I've been impressed with Heather, just watching her play, like how much time she kind of seems to have on the ball when she's playing well. She kind of takes care of her shots. The ball almost feels like it's on the strings for a split second longer than some other players.
Was enjoying some of the resurgence, wasn't she, really, prior to the pandemic? Of course, that title in Mexico in early February that propelled her back into the world's top 50.
Yep. Yep.
Well, that might just get the Bulldogs going. And the hesitation from Jamie Murray as Brody and Dart get on the board.
I thought there was another massive Rafa Nadal forehand coming there from Jamie, but he chose not to.
Maybe it was in his head for
Possibly,
the previous one.
He certainly looked like he changed his mind a few times, just trying to triple bluff them.
One body away the whole thing.
Let's go.
Come on, guys.
And the Bulldogs bench will, I'm sure, know that they need to kind of get behind their team here and help them to have a chance to get back into this match. So we might see a bit more energy, a bit more noise from them.
Yes, they're kind of lacking, as you say, their big voices right now. There's a few subdued characters over there. Oh, can you believe that?
Love 15.
Great tennis. Great tennis. Here we go. Let's go. Here we go. Let's go.
Full power.
So easy to do that, though, isn't it? You know, you've hit a good ball. Jamie's moving. You can see the pressure. So easy and so tempting to just take it on a little more aggressively than you might do.
I mean, you'll know that. I think probably had it half in his mind, was still thinking proving ever wrong with his sledging.
It's tough.
30-15.
Another example of Harriet just not being too comfortable when Jamie actually slows the serve down and uses more spin. She doesn't like the way that it comes off her racket, I don't think.
Yeah, the wind continues to really get up here this evening. It's a good return. Just lent on that one.
Yeah, the danger probably for the Union Jacks here is amid the kind of atmosphere and the little bit of light-hearted humour and stuff that they would just take take their eye off the ball a little bit and lose the focus on playing the right way. So still need to make sure they take care of that.
Well, some good hustling, really. Jamie will be disappointed with that, though. Here is that early chance for Brodie and Dart to maybe just swing the pendulum their way at the start of the second. No way back from there. The pressure was building, wasn't it, throughout the rally? And there's the early break for this pair.
Dart Brodie lead 2 games to love.
Kind of came out of nowhere, that game, really, from a return perspective.
A little bit, yeah. A couple of the points, they did well to just hustle the point.
Here we go.
Harriet did well there a couple of times to defend. But the conditions are tough now for serving, so it's a
Team love.
Here we go. Come on. Let's go.
But they're definitely getting their rewards for just staying energized, making sure that they didn't let themselves just be flat for the rest of the match.
That was a good leave, wasn't it? It wasn't far away.
Yeah.
Starting to be a little bit more aggressive with the poach as well, aren't they, here? And it's funny how a scoreline can induce that, can't it? You go up a break.
That's right.
Feel a bit better about things. You're willing to take more risk. Probably should have gone on that one as well.
And it's just a lesson in how things can change. And when you are ahead, you have to be aware of keeping on top of your opponents, not giving them anything to grasp onto that they can then use to energize themselves. I think perhaps it's a combination of good play from the Bulldogs and a little bit of lack of focus from the Jacks that offered up that break. And now Harriet can serve out this game, then they're in a strong position in this set.
Oh, Liam Brodie with a couple of excellent volleys. And suddenly there's life for this pair.
Yeah, I think he's also decided to provide some more of the volume himself.
Dart Brodie leads 3 games to love.
Good recovery, 3-love.
Doing
all the right things now, guys.
Really good. Yeah.
It's just so key on doing this, just to make it.
Yeah, you're right.
Just
You're right.
make him go.
Well, on that break point, my return was bang middle of the court.
Is actually quite poor.
Yeah.
Because how many times Heather's just
Yeah.
left it.
Yeah, good. Making balls.
Especially this time, we have to really hit through.
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
On her serves.
Sorry. Says the Chai.
Yeah.
Time.
Yeah.
Come on, guys. Here we go.
Oh, the mixed doubles has provided plenty of drama. That opening evening, of course, we had some fireworks on day 1. Let's not forget the other mixed doubles matches we've had, of course. Joe Salisbury's been involved in a couple of them.
15.
Yep, big turnaround here. And it was interesting listening to their discussion on the bench there. Harriet identifying that actually turning in between two players can be a good tactic, especially in this format of the game. That was, I like that from the Bulldogs, even though Heather dealt with it really well, but they had a planned poach on the return there. It's a great shot from Heather, but they're making things happen out there, the Bulldogs, and looking to turn the match around proactively.
As Harriet was saying, from this end you can actually just be more aggressive. You can swing that much more aggressively, which makes it a little bit easier in many ways.
Yeah, sometimes it can be easier to play into the wind, can't it?
A couple of good returns. Harriet Dart, his level's improving.
Get the energy going, guys. Come on.
Oh, what a play from Dart. Different player right now.
Excellent. She likes that angle forehand. She hits that one really well. I've seen her use that quite often in the doubles this weekend and previously. And she certainly pulled Heather almost all the way to fence there.
More break points.
Yep. Yep.
Just knew Jamie was going to get involved there, didn't you?
Deciding point.
Yeah, maybe, as I think Liam's telling himself, maybe he could have anticipated that himself. A bit of a safe return. If he, on a second serve return, I think with his backhand, which is really secure, quality shot, even if he was going to go cross court there, he could have gone with more purpose. It's a bit of a nothing shot, and Jamie gobbled it up.
Let's go.
Oh, this time she did take Jamie on, but he was alive to the situation, and that could be an important save.
3 games to 1.
Could well be. The more of these mixed doubles matches you watch, the more you kind of understand the importance sometimes of these kind of moments. Battle to a juice point on the women's serve. Maybe you can scrape a break and get right back into it.
Yep. Yep.
Love 15.
stealing Liam Brody's catchphrase here, his cry of massive there. Oh, Jamie, you coward. It's nothing worse than turning your back and then feeling the ball slowly plot past you.
Yeah, it wasn't a particularly great smash, was it?
No, and I think ordinarily he might have been right to back off from that one, but in these conditions it's not easy to hit those ones hard.
He's hitting his spots on the serve better as well. That was an issue in the first set for him. Better accuracy to that one. Much better from Liam Brody and Harriet Dart, who have find themselves in a 4-1 lead now in this second set.
Makes life easier, doesn't it? Come on, let's go.
2 good games there.
Yeah.
As a young fire on the return there. Really good. Really good.
Come on, Gail. So well. Like on the 101 line.
Yeah.
So stupid. You need to go to his backhand here.
Yeah.
You know? You give him so much.
Yeah.
That's good for you.
How does he make that 400 turns? The weirdest technique I've ever seen in my life.
I know.
Nothing about Jamie Murray's game style's orthodox though.
Less options because
I can't see where the hell he's going to hit
no,
it.
because he can either go there.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like a nudge.
And he's so good at pulling you one way and then like just come on. But we're good, let's keep going. Yeah.
Come on, guys. Come on. This is it now. Let's go.
Like I said, like big points. You've got to go line on those. Come on. Yeah.
What I like about Harriet's approach is that she obviously is always thinking during the match about, you know, what she's trying to do, but also what her opponents are trying to do and how to neutralise that. So you heard a good example of it there.
So 4-1 the lead.
Unlucky.
15 love.
Here we go. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Sorry. Oh, wow.
Oh, caught the line.
Goody love.
Quality volley there.
Great volley. Here we go, this one. Let's go.
And again, same serve, same problems, isn't it? Is it a case of just getting the feet out there a bit more? How do you think from her perspective?
I mean, Harriet, she times the ball well, and she's got a good feel. Usually, I've got a feeling that she maybe, as she might have been demoing there, should maybe take it a little bit earlier, because then you can kind of cover the kick more and not let it get up too high on you. Oh. Good speed.
Watson Murray. That Brody lead 4 games to 2.
Liam, to be fair, was standing up fairly high. Thankfully, he can see the funny side of it.
So from the Jacks' point of view, this is probably their best chance to get back into this set. They can find a break here.
Oh, that is terrific from Harriet Dart.
There's that angle forehand we were talking about before. Jamie himself, I know, is aware that she hits that shot well, but when she executes it like that, there's not much you can do to cover it.
Of course, lost a very close couple of Fed Cup matches earlier in the year over in Slovakia. Played very well though. I was actually looking at her singles record. She's actually qualified for 3 of the last 4 hard court majors. That's some going.
That's great. Great playing. Yeah, those qualifying contests to win 3 matches in those events. That's no mean feat. To do it 3 times. It's fantastic. Purposeful return from Jamie there. Even though Brody moved on him, it's very hard to do anything with the volley. It was so low over the net. With a good amount of speed to it. Sorry, I was just going to say, I think if I was Liam Brody, I would have poached on that return, because Heather hit down the line the previous time, and he didn't move. So I think kind of bluff and double bluff aspect, I think he might have expected that she wasn't going to go down the line again.
Sure, she likes to play from a technical point of view. Largely an open stance off her backhand, isn't she? Very much a wide base. Noticed that a couple of times this week. Much more confident over the open stance backhand. And they're a much more confident pair right now than they were 25 minutes ago, that's for sure.
Harriet found a good first serve there. A little bit of extra speed right in the corner.
Really good stuff, Harriet Dart and Liam Brody have got a 5-2 lead. Are we heading for another match tiebreaker? It looks to be the case. 5-2.
That's great. Really, really good stuff.
Let's have a quick chat with Annie Kay. Good turnaround this, Annie, in the second.
It is, yeah. Liam Brody's finally got into it.
I was going to say there's been a lot of talking the talk, Anne, but he's walking the walk now.
He is. You know, it helps when you make first serves and put the ball in the court. But, you know, Harriet's been playing some outstanding tennis, and they're working well together.
Talk about Harriet's doubles skills, Anne. You've obviously spent a lot of time with her. How competent is she on a doubles court?
Oh, very much so. You know, every match she's played on doubles court, she's been outstanding this week. She's played a lot of doubles, you know, right from the word go as a little kid, as an 11-year-old, playing all those Middlesex Cup doubles matches, you know, have helped her tennis incredibly so. And, you know, she enjoys it as well, which is great.
You're going to go into tomorrow with a lead, Annie, do you think?
I hope so. I hope so. We need it.
We'll find out in 10 minutes. Thanks, Anne.
Cheers.
Early evening drama. What are we now? Local time. 7:30, mid-evening. Sun setting. All to play for here.
I'm here.
Love.
I thought it was really interesting on the very last point of that last game. that when Jamie tried to move into the middle of the court, Harriet kind of caught him hitting at his right hip on his back and volley, because that's exactly what she identified in the previous change of ends that she should be doing, instead of hitting it kind of to go in front of him where he can use his forehand volley. It's very smart.
Good hit off the return, wasn't it? The length was really what did for Watson.
That's right.
Let's go! Oh, he picked it, Liam Brodie, and he did well.
Well played. Jamie's a bit frustrated at this shot here. It wasn't well played, really. He didn't. He could either have gone fast back to Harriet's side or played a shorter, lower drop shot, but sat up for Liam to get a good hit on it.
It was a little too casual, wasn't it? Oh, the former world #1. There's too much bounce to that one, though.
Yeah, that's the way to dominate the middle of the court.
40-50.
Seems to be looking to move on into the middle of the court almost every time Harriet is playing her forehand. It maybe feels like she prefers that cross court, even though she has hit one or two good down the line winners in the match.
Some space there, but Liam Brodie not able to exploit it as he would have wanted. So, over to Liam Brodie to try and take us the distance here at Roehampton at the National Tennis Centre. That's where we are. Glorious evening. Full credit to the LTA and to Jamie and the team for putting this event on. It's been an outstanding week.
Yep. Leave it.
More good defensive skills from Harriet Dart there. She did well.
Liam Brodie's first serve has come to the party in this second set. It's made a big difference.
Yep.
30-15.
Winning return from Jamie. That's one shot that he's worked on quite hard, is to be able to hit his backhand down the line when he's jammed up with a body serve. Did it well there.
20-15.
Stuff from Liam Brody takes us into the match tiebreak in fantastic fashion. That was ridiculous.
Basically everything there. One off the throat, one off something. Don't know what it was. It was working. Go for it.
I mean, just check this out. There was just that sense from Jamie, wasn't there? He knew it was going to be landing in.
Yeah, he did well to get his racket on that. I'm not sure he had in his mind that he'd hit a winning topspin lob off that volley. But
no. So a match tie break. This is worth 3 points, remember. And you suspect the noise volume around the court's going to be going up a fair bit in the next few minutes. Yet again, the mixed doubles delivering to put a seal on the day. Nick Lester alongside Alan McDonald here, watching on.
Tie break.
Jamie Murray to get it underway.
Again for Harriet, just seeing seeing what she was talking about earlier paying off. She identified that she might have a bit more space to aim through the middle with her returns. What she did there.
Jamie Murray made himself well and truly known, didn't he, as Liam Brody was about to strike the ball.
That's right, it's an important skill when you're the receiver's partner to be able to make your presence felt, get into a strong position.
Brilliant. Found the bit of space there was, and there wasn't much of it.
That was a class shot from Jamie. Good opening return to the feet of Brody, and then loads of feel on this little inside-out dink. And also good to see him with the first real animation that he's shown, getting pumped up. He'll know that he's going to need to raise it here to get through this one.
It's Harriet Dart's turn to produce.
Let's first serve.
good coverage from Liam Brodie, wasn't it?
That was great teamwork from Brodie and Dart. Yeah, I think it was a good choice to go down the line for Harriet there. Even though Jamie was still there to play the volley, she hit a good enough shot that
3-2.
he couldn't finish the point.
Brodie.
Liam managed to defend it back. Eventually Heather made the error. So a couple of big points now for Brodie and Dart on Harriet's serve. If they can get to both of these, then they're in a strong position.
Blustery conditions, making the serve that much more troublesome.
Good hands from Jamie. I'm actually not sure that was going in, but it was coming so fast that it would have been hard for him to leave it. And he just backed himself to hit a good enough shot to win the point, which he did.
Keep aggressive and energy.
Not sure I can call this right now. It feels pretty even. Momentum swinging back and forth, difficult conditions. Could just come down to who can keep their heads the best, stay calm, not panic. Maybe one moment of class or inspiration from one of the players.
Whatever happens, it's going to be a fun day tomorrow. There's going to be a lot of important live matches. It's going to go wide. Jamie frustrated with that error.
4-3, Dart Brodie.
He's disappointed that he didn't make Harriet play there. Just get the ball in play and make your opponent come up with something. One of the most important sort of basics in tennis.
Liam Brodie's done well to keep his cool. Keep the ball low, crucially as well, off the ball that caught the line. Not sure would have made a whole lot of difference anyway, even if it hadn't have caught the net on the way through.
Yeah, she targeted the middle of the court again there. I think she's decided that that's a good place to go.
That was a good second, wasn't it? Had a lot of jump to it.
Yeah. And again, just
jumping
off Harriet's strings a little bit. She was looking to go more cross court there, but it just jumped a little bit to the right of her strings and into Heather's reach. She finished it well.
Such a nasty serve to return that one. It's cutting into your right hip. You're trying to make some space. You've got to really hit it cross court.
Yeah, it was a similar kind of spin and result as what we're talking about when Jamie was serving to Harriet. It just kind of jumped a bit right off the strings and went a little bit wide. It's a well-played point from Jamie. That's one of his kind of staples in mixed doubles. It's against the male serve, to hit and come in, and then as soon as he gets a chance just to volley straight at the woman, he'll usually do that. And in that case, it paid off for him because Harriet couldn't get the next ball safe enough to stop him from finishing it.
serve, kept it simple, didn't go for too much. We are all square as we change ends for a second time.
Awesome stuff, so strong. So good. So strong.
This match continues to fluctuate quite a lot. Still very hard to call who's gonna end up on the winners' podium at the end of this one. This is quite this point could go a long way to deciding that. I think if Heather and Jamie can win the second point on Heather's serve and then have 2 goes at Harriet's serve, from their point of view, hopefully win one of those, then they would be in a good place to go on and win it. So a crucial moment here. There's the competitor and Heather coming out under pressure.
Watson Murray.
2 service points, 2 good first serve to set up her partner at the net. And gives them a 7-6 lead and a good position to push forwards from. Let's see if Harriet will deal with the pressure as well as Heather did, produce some first serves of her own.
Good move from Brodie. Timing of that move's got to be so precise. For
Did well
serve.
there. I feel like maybe, especially being a left-hander, just hitting hard down the line there might have been better.
Almost got that one back into play as well.
Dart Brodie.
Harriet Dart did hold strong, won both of her serve points. Now it's Jamie's turn.
You can't help but laugh.
8-all.
So he's used this kicking, spinning serve to Harriet Dart's forehand a lot in this match. Will he just persevere with that? I'm sure she'll be maybe expecting it now, but still would need to deal with it. Or will he try something different?
Drama here. And they just wouldn't be beaten.
Now that is a really great doubles point, especially under that much pressure. Every player had to hit several shots in that rally, and they all did a great job, really.
How much does this guy love competition?
Fantastic.
Watson Murray.
Put the fire blanket up there, didn't they?
So another 2 points held by the server.
All the pressure on Liam Brodie. Deep first serve.
That's right, first serve, and they made a play, switching positions to put even more pressure on Heather's return, and she couldn't quite make it down the line there.
You couldn't really have written a better script here, could you? Given where we are, Saturday night, we've got a full day ahead of us tomorrow. The last match of the day coming down to this. A point here or there. This is exactly what I'm sure Jamie envisaged.
I wonder if they might even try another switch here.
Good footwork from Harriet Dart, wasn't it?
She did well. The Heather's volley just popped up a little bit, gave her the chance to back up and let it bounce. Take her time. She picked her spot well.
Gripping stuff. And it's match point now. Brodie and Dart.
Here we go.
Oh dear. He will really be disappointed with that. He should have made his opponent's play there for sure. Just almost tried to hit it too hard, didn't he?
Just got caught up in the moment, maybe. Who knows?
I think because the call was for him to hit down the line, he just decided to try and beat Jamie with power rather than making sure he at least hit a tough volley.
It's long. The wind behind, just taking it a little aggressively.
Dart Brodie.
Let's go.
Jamie Murray making himself known again. An outstanding move.
Yeah, credit to Heather as well there. Just to stay calm, like we were talking about before, she's good at just giving herself time on her ground strokes, holding her shot. She waited to see the move and avoided Liam's move at the net,
11-0.
giving Jamie the chance to clean up.
Such an awkward one to deal with. And Harriet Dart just beaten by the height.
Heather did very well with that lob, didn't she? Because the wind isn't easy to judge. She gave it plenty of air. And it was deep, it was bouncing high, really awkward for Harriet, as you said, and she couldn't quite control her downline backhand with pressure from Jamie at the net. Now he's got a chance on his own serve to draw the scores level.
Yeah, I like it. Let's go.
Oh, what a return! He splits them. And on we go here. 12 apiece.
Yeah, smart return. Liam Brodie, as we heard them discussing on the bench before. That's a part of the court they can exploit. Just that space in between Jamie and Heather, which at times hasn't been strong. Also, the benefit on such a big point is that it's quite a big target to hit as well. You're not aiming anywhere near any lines. So that was well done.
I think we've had a few match tie breaks that have been memorable this week. This one might just be eclipse them all. Thought it might take a lot to beat Monday's drama. So this is certainly close. Say 3/4 in the box, and actually that's what he did. It worked out very well for him.
Yeah, I think he was trying to goad him into going for too much there, perhaps.
13-all.
But in these conditions, win behind, that was a smart play.
Oh, that is some smash. Struggle to see a better one than that under pressure.
She did exceptionally well there because Liam was calling for her to leave it as well, but she just kept composed,
14-13.
kept her head,
Brody.
found an amazing angle.
How much fun is this?
Let's go, let's go. Come on. One right here.
Match point yet again for the Bulldogs.
You have to imagine there's probably a little bit of tightness, a few nerves involved in that shot. He missed a forehand return on match point earlier, but I mean his backhand, you very rarely see him miss a shot like that. He'll be disappointed with that. But on we go again.
What a serve under pressure.
I don't think we want this to end, do we, Nick?
No, it's certainly been watchable.
Yeah, it was.
She's checking, I think, upstairs. There we go. Confirmation the ball is in by a considerable margin.
Now, I'll be interested to see tactically what Liam chooses to do here. Off Harriet's serve, he's going to move across and try and cover the cross court. And is Jamie giving Heather some advice on where to hit the ball?
Oh, he was there. He just overran it a touch.
Actually, as you said, they gave themselves a chance. He was there to play it, but he got completely jammed up. And again, I think Harriet deliberately not going kind of cross court with these balls, but almost hitting at Jamie. She knows how good he is on the stretch.
Oh, what an end to the day. It's been a fairly subdued day, really, as far as singles matches go. A couple of one-sided contests, but this has been a real treat. Two teams put together, of course, artificially at the start of the week. And they have bonded over the course of the week.
And if you've just turned on, it's not 1-all, 15-all.
No, definitely not.
want it to end with errors here. That's
16-15.
especially how well Harriet's played during this match.
And Harriet's been largely serving from the other end, isn't she, as well?
That's
Maybe
right.
that's just a factor there as well.
I think so, yeah.
Sun in her eyes too. Wind obviously coming from a different direction.
Now Jamie's got it on his racket again, serving at match point once more. Let's see if Liam Brodie tries to attack the middle of the court again. This return, big target.
It's wide, and the Union Jacks all go into the final day, all square with the British Bulldogs here at the Battle of the Brits team tennis. What a way to end the day that was. Jamie Murray and Heather Watson sneak by. Incredible drama, but they get the job done.
Now you said that you really couldn't, you wouldn't dare to write that, would you? 45 all going into the final day.
I know you want more time on television.
It's my girl.
17-15, without doubt. Probably the best 15 minutes we've had all week.
It was tough. No, you did great. It's so good to win. What was it, 17-15?
Well, they were some way behind, weren't they? After the first couple of days, the Bulldogs.
You know what I loved was the cannon down match point down the tee.
Absolutely. I kept saying, let me go wide, let me go wide. And he's like, no, tee. And then I was just banging him out.
Yeah.
So fast.
No, that's brilliant play, Heather. That's brilliant play.
Oh, we
That's the first time we are even since the start of this tournament.
You need to do it.
Very Monday morning.
You're fine, you're fine.
Well, we'll hear from the winners in a moment.
Oh, Jamie, yeah.
So this is how the curtain was brought down on the day here in Roehampton. Fantastic stuff. Exactly what this event was created for. Very quick look at the stats, I think, before we can hear from the players. Al, much to take from this, or was it just about holding your nerve?
I think the latter, yeah. I was going to just give a shout out to Brodie and Dart for finding a way to get back into the match after quite a flat start, and it turned into an absolute classic in the end. So let's just throw the stats out the window and focus on that instead.
Let's hear from Heather and Jamie there with Abby Johnson.
Guys, what a monumental win. Let's come to Heather first. What were the most difficult things to deal with out there tonight?
It was chat, I think.
Yeah. There's been great chat all week, but yeah, it was, to be honest, I'm fried. I don't even know what to say. So happy to come through that. I think me and Jamie deserve that one after this week and that first match tiebreak on the first day being 8-2 up. So I think we did great today.
Jamie, take us through that match tiebreak. How tight were you in that one?
It was brutal. I mean, it was so like, you know, it was pretty much neck and neck the whole way. I mean, Heather did great, like served brilliant down the stretch. Came up with some clutch returns as well. I mean, I was just trying to stay as calm as I could, but it's difficult to do that. But look, it was a great atmosphere. It's the first time we've been level since, you know, Monday at 11:30. So we're happy to go into Sunday with a chance to win, and you know, really excited for the matches coming up.
Heather, you mentioned that match tiebreak from day one. Was that helpful in terms of dealing with the atmosphere this time around, or did you have those memories at the back of your mind?
Oh, I've loved the atmosphere since day one. I much prefer everybody being here and up for it and supporting the team. So I've really embraced that, and I think it showed with us tonight.
Jamie, you're the tournament director. How proud do you feel at the event as we near the close?
Proud that we're level pegging come Sunday. It wasn't looking like that. I guess we kind of got the teams spot on, I think. Look, I mean, for me, it's been a great week. It's everything that I wanted. You know, I wanted players to come, compete hard, have a lot of fun, and be ready to go and play the tour when it finishes. And there's been a lot of chat going back and forth, but I think pretty good natured. Great to see obviously the younger ones come in and competing against all the older players, and we've got a great Sunday lined up, I think.
Absolutely. Thanks, guys. I'm going to throw it over to Judy Murray, winning captain of the day. Judy, we're level going into Sunday. How big were those last 2 wins for you guys?
Oh, they were absolutely huge, because even going into the mix, we knew that if we won it, we were going into Sunday level, and if we lost it, we were 6 points back, and that's a big difference. But as Jamie said, that's the first time we've been level since the thing started on Monday morning, so we're in a good position. We've got good momentum, we've got incredible team spirit. I mean, it's been absolutely brilliant. And again, as Jamie said, it's hard, tough competition. The cheerleading and the banter and the sledging has been phenomenal on both sides, and I think that the younger or maybe lower ranked players in the teams are getting a massive amount of out of the camaraderie and learning from the experience of the older players around them, or the higher ranked players around them, and that can only be a good thing for British tennis.
So you have no worries about the energy levels for the last day tomorrow?
Listen, when you have got Dan Evans in your team, he raises the energy level of absolutely everybody. There was one point where I jumped up there. I jumped up so fast that I actually got dizzy and had to hang on to the side of the bleachers. But look, it's great fun, and we are absolutely thrilled to bits to be going into Sunday level pegging and everything to play for.
Thanks, Judy. And lastly, a word with Leon Smith. So close there, Leon, but what a clash to win the day.
No, look, this is what it's all about. I mean, this is that last match is so much fun for everybody. Your day 6 in, everyone's played so much tennis, and just something like that gets the energy going. It's exactly what Jamie's vision would have been for an event like this, having different people involved in it, everyone at the side of the court. So, look, as much as it stings like hell to lose that last one, it's brilliant.
And you did have the healthy lead. We're level going into Sunday, but 29 points on offer, so it really is anyone's game, right?
Yeah, you couldn't write the script, going in level pegging on Sunday. I mean, it's amazing how it turns out like that. We had a really good lead, obviously, but that's the thing when there's so many matches that it can change a lot, which it has done. But look, it's great. There's all to play for tomorrow. We'll have to see who's fit and healthy, of course, because everyone's played so much. So hopefully both teams can get as strong a lineup as possible, and we go after it.
Yeah, we look forward to it. Thanks, Leon.
Thank you.
Yes, good job from Abby Johnson going around the players and captains, and as both were saying, it's going to be some day tomorrow. But there will be some tired bodies out there as well, because it's been a tough week, hasn't it, for everyone?
Yeah, it has. It's as they mentioned there, there's been a lot of tennis for pretty much everyone, and I think they've all loved it, but there will be some bodies that will need to be have a little check up tonight before being thrown into action again tomorrow.
This is how it shaped out today. Jan Choinski got a win over Alistair Gray, 10 points to 4. That was a good breaker. Jodie Burrage as well, turning the tables on Emma Raducanu. Of course, Raducanu had beaten Burrage earlier in the week, but Burrage sneaking by the match tiebreaker as well. On centre court, Katie Boulter got off to a fine start, celebrating her birthday with a win over Beth Gray, 1-1. Kyle Edmund was too much for Anton Matusevic today, the 19-year-old from Kent, at 2-1. A bit of a lesson for the youngster. And Cam Norrie, let's hope he's okay tomorrow. Maybe a hip problem for Cam, because only last 4 games, having beaten Dan Evans twice already this week, was unable to complete the match today. As far as the doubles go, Harriet Dart and Beth Gray were impressive, 2-2. They were winners. Andy Murray out for doubles today with Lloyd Glasspool. Lloyd's been excellent this week. They won 10-4 against the Australian Open champion Joe Salisbury and Kyle Edmund. And Jamie Murray and Heather Watson, as we've just seen, coming through an epic battle to beat Brody and Dart. That is the scoreline. Remarkable stuff. We are dead even going into the last match, the last day tomorrow, excuse me. First to 60 points, 29 points on offer tomorrow. I do hope you can join us then. From Nick Lester and Alan McDonald from the National Tennis Centre here in Roehampton, we'll say good evening.